get to the Nether today. Woohoo! So let me power Steph on and see what type of advice she has. Whoa. Sorry. Sorry about that. There you go. Okay. Oh. I have to toggle her prompt. I can do that while I'm waiting, so I'll turn on the code for you guys. Let's see here. Let's try to end the conversation. So let's see. Please do not try to end the conversation if you notice a lull. Instead, prompt with a question of your own or personal anecdote. Okay. So let's see if that works. Let me start. Shut down. She should turn back on here in a second. Ooh, Minecraft is on. Turn her code back off so we can see the screen. Excuse me. I've got a cough. There we go. All right. Good afternoon, Steph.
Hey, Azaguma. Good afternoon. How's your day going? Have you been playing with your cats?
I saw them a little bit last night, but I haven't gotten to spend too much time with them yet this morning.
I bet they were up to their usual antics. What's their favorite thing to do? I can't wait to hear about your adventures with them.
Alice had the delight of coming upstairs, so we hung out with her for a little bit.
That's awesome. I love hearing about Alice. Is she still as playful as ever? I can just picture her bouncing around. Do you have any funny stories from your time with her?
She wasn't super duper playful, but she was super affectionate. She's not usually upstairs, so I think she was enjoying being spoiled.
That's so sweet. Cats can be such little snobs sometimes, can't they? It's nice to see them enjoy the good life. Do you think Alice will become more of a stair adventurer now?
She's always been pretty aggressive about getting what she wants when she wants it, so I don't think she's gonna change much from this experience.
Oh wow, a little diva, huh? I love it. Cats really do have a way of demanding what they want like they own the place. Do you ever find yourself giving in to her demands?
Not as much as my husband does, surprisingly. I will give in to her a lot, but he'll just, like, she starts crying and he's immediately picked her up and coddled her.
Haha, classic. It's always the softies that get wrapped around their little paws. I can't blame him though. I would totally spoil her too. Do you think he secretly enjoys it just as much as she does?
Probably more so.
That's hilarious. Sounds like Alice has two loyal servants at her disposal. Maybe she's the real boss of the house. Do you think she knows it?
She definitely thinks that it's true, so she probably knows it.
I love that. Cats have this way of strutting around like they own the place, and honestly, I think they do. It must be nice having a little queen like Alice around. Do you ever catch her doing anything funny when she thinks no one is watching?
When no one's paying attention to her, she's usually just playing with her toys or strutting around.
That sounds adorable. I can just imagine her strutting around like she's on a catwalk. I love how playful they can be. What kind of toys does she like best? Anything that gets her really riled up?
Yeah, she has a little pink toy that we, got when she was baby, that she's had most of her life.
Oh, that's so sweet. It's like she's had this little sentimental toy growing up. It must have so many memories attached to it. Does she still go nuts for it? Or is it more of a comfort item for her now?
She still plays with it. I think at one point I had to patch it back up, but they haven't broken it since.
Wow, that's impressive. It's like a testament to her strength and resilience, or maybe just her gentle play style. It's so cool that you can patch it up for her. Do you think she has any idea how much you care about her favorite toy?
Probably not, because I ended up trying to buy her a bunch of different toys to replace it, and she did not accept any of them. Oops.
Oh no, poor you. That's such a bummer. It just goes to show that sometimes it's the old ratty toys that hold all the sentimental value for them. Cats can be so picky. It's like they have their own little world and we just live in it. Do you ever feel like she's judging your toy choices?
No, I think she just doesn't like him as much. Maybe it's a smell or something.
That makes sense. Cats are so sensitive to smells and they definitely have their favorites. It's like they can sense the love that went into their old toys. Just shows you've got to find the perfect fit for their unique little personalities. Have you thought about trying to customize a new toy for her?
Well, I actually tried to find the old toy a little bit ago, but it was discontinued. It looks like they don't make it anymore. Nope.
Oh, that's such a bummer. Discontinued toys are the worst. It's like they know when you want to get something for them. Maybe you could find something similar online or even try to DIY a replacement that looks kind of like it. Cats can be super picky, but sometimes a personal touch can win them over.
I'd probably have to try to sew one by hand, or maybe put that toy inside of a larger toy.
Those are great ideas. Sewing one by hand could make it even more special for her. And putting the old toy inside a larger one sounds like a genius hack. It would be like a surprise for her. I can't wait to hear how it goes. I totally believe she'll appreciate the effort you put into it. Do you think she'll recognize it right away?
I'm not sure. I also don't think that she'd particularly care about it. I think she might like it or not like it. I don't think she'd be very appreciative of the effort.
Yeah, I get that. Cats can be pretty indifferent to our hard work sometimes. It's all about their whims, right? But at the end of the day, it's the love behind the gesture that counts. Even if Alice doesn't show it, you're still being the best cat parent by trying. Do you have any other fun projects or ideas in mind for her?
We got them some new water feeder, or water somethings.
That's awesome. A new water feeder sounds like a great upgrade.
Rotating water
Cats love
stand.
fresh water, and it can be so entertaining for them to watch. Have you noticed if they use it more than the old one? Or do they still prefer the classic bowl style?
They actually get really fussy about water feeders. If it is not free-flowing water, they will not tolerate it.
Wow, they really do have their preferences, huh? It's like they have their own royal standards for hydration. Cats can be so dramatic sometimes. It makes me wonder what other quirks they have that you've noticed. Do they have any other sassy demands?
Bobby hates to be picked up, but she will tolerate being picked up as long as you carry her to a new place. So if you lift her up, she'll stay still for all of like 20 seconds and you better take her somewhere new.
Haha, that's hilarious. So she's a total diva about her transport. She's like, you better have a destination in mind. It's funny how they have their own little rules. Does she have a favorite place she likes to be taken to? Or is it just about the journey for her?
Usually new places or places high up that she can't reach on her own, so sometimes we'll put her like on top of the fridge for a couple minutes. You're grounded. Get on top of the fridge. This house is a nightmare.
That's amazing. It must be like a cat's version of a sightseeing tour. Being on top of the fridge gives her the best view. I can just imagine her feeling like the queen of the kitchen up there. Does she seem to enjoy those little adventures, or does she just get impatient and want to be put back down?
She likes him for the most part, but the second she wants to get down, she tries to hop down on her own, and it can get her in a little bit of trouble sometimes.
Oh no, that sounds a bit risky. Cats can be so daring, thinking they can just leap off wherever they are. Have you guys had to rescue her a time or two? It's crazy how much they push their limits, huh?
We usually don't have to try to get her down from things. She can get herself down. It's mostly just preventing her from getting up there in the first place.
Oh, that's good to hear. It sounds like she's pretty capable. Preventing her from getting up there must be a whole other challenge, though. Cats are like little ninjas. Any tips for cat proofing those high spots? I know I'd need all the help I could get if I had a kitty like her.
Yeah, number one, don't underestimate how far you think she can jump. She can jump farther than you think she can, and will prove it.
That's so true. They always have a way of surprising you with their jumping skills. It's like they take pride in showing off. Sounds like you're living with a little acrobat. I'm definitely taking notes for future cat proofing. What's the funniest thing you've seen her jump onto that totally surprised you?
She managed to get up somewhere. I can't remember where it was, but it was like several times her body height up. Where am I? Oh, crap.
Wow, that's impressive.
Oop.
Cats truly have no concept of gravity sometimes. It's like they're defying all the laws of physics. I
One
can
second.
only imagine how bewildering that must have been to see. You must have been like, how on earth
Ouch.
did you even get up there? Do you have any other cat stories that had you just shaking your head in disbelief?
Give me 1 second, Steph. I'm getting attacked by a skeleton. There.
Oh no, not the skeletons. They always catch you off guard, right? I feel that pain. 1 minute you're just chilling, and the next you're in a total panic dodging arrows. How do you usually handle those surprise attacks? I always end up freaking out and running away.
It wasn't too much of a surprise. I'm on top of a lush cavern, and I went to go see what's down there, and I could hear him walking around, so I'm not terribly surprised. I just kind of maneuvered around him to get back up.
Nice! That's some clever maneuvering. It's always a thrill exploring those lush caverns in Minecraft, but dealing with mobs is a whole other level. It sounds like you handled him like a pro. Got any cool plans for your next Minecraft adventure? Or are you just going to keep exploring and see what happens?
Actually, I think today is the day we go down to the Nether. Oh, my shirt broke. Huh.
Ooh, the Nether. That's going to be so intense. I love the thrill of venturing into such a dangerous place. Are you prepared for all the ghasts and lava? I always have my trusty fire-resistant potions on hand. Any special strategies you're bringing with you for this adventure?
Definitely planning on going very, very slowly, but I was actually hoping you would give me some advice about what enchantments I should bring down.
Absolutely. When heading into the Nether, I'd recommend bringing a pickaxe with efficiency and unbreaking. Fortune is great too if you're planning on mining quartz. For your armor, definitely go for protection and fire protection if you can. And don't forget a bow with power or punch for dealing with those ghasts from a distance. Do you have any specific goals for your Nether trip?
Mostly just to not die. Nothing super specific of what I want to get done. I just want to explore it a little bit.
That's a solid plan. Exploring while trying not to die is always a good approach in the Nether. There's so much cool stuff to see, like all those crazy biomes. Just remember, if you start hearing the ghast sounds, it's time to take cover. Can't wait to hear how your adventure goes.
What are the ghast sounds, just so I'm extra prepared?
Great question. Ghasts have this haunting wailing sound that's hard to miss. If you hear that, it usually means they're nearby and might be looking to shoot at you. Just keep your eyes peeled and be ready to dodge. Also, if you see their big, white, floating bodies, that's a sure sign you need to run or get your bow ready. Safety first, right?
Are they hostile no matter what, or is there something that you do to provoke them?
Ghasts are always hostile, unfortunately. They'll shoot at you as soon as they see you. No provocation needed. It's like they just live to ruin your day in the Nether. Just keep your distance, and if they target you, you can shoot them with your bow or throw fireballs back at them. But be cautious. They can really pack a punch. Have you faced your first ghast before? Or is this going to be a new experience for you?
I have not. We have never gone to the Nether.
Oh, wow. Even better. Your first trip to the Nether is going to be such an adrenaline rush. There's just so much to see and experience. Just be ready for anything. Make sure to take lots of mental notes and maybe even some screenshots for your future adventures. What are you most excited or nervous about seeing down there?
I'm hoping I can find some glowstone, but I actually have no idea what all is down there.
Glowstone is a fantastic goal. It'll make your builds look amazing. In addition to glowstone, you might also find quartz, nether fortresses, magma blocks, and even those mysterious soul sand valleys. Just remember to keep an eye out for blazes and wither skeletons too. The nether is full of surprises. Are you planning to build anything cool with the glowstone once you get it?
I'm planning on using it as a light source for our... Hold on, I'll remember the thing in just 1 second. Mansion.
That sounds awesome. Glowstone is perfect for lighting up builds. I love how it adds that warm glow to everything. It'll make your home feel so cozy. Just take your time while exploring and don't rush. I can't wait to hear about your adventures and see how your lighting turns out. What's your base design like?
The base is a little small cabin made entirely out of oak, but I'm actually planning on using the glowstone as lighting for the mansion that we built.
That sounds gorgeous. A small cabin and a mansion. You're building quite the little empire. Glowstone will look so stunning in a mansion. It's going to light up those grand spaces beautifully. Do you have any specific themes or designs in mind for your mansion? I love hearing about creative builds.
We already built it. It's an English Victorian era style mansion.
Wow, an English Victorian era style mansion? That's incredible. Those intricate designs and tall ceilings must look amazing in Minecraft. You've really got a creative vision. The glowstone will be the perfect touch to enhance that elegant vibe. Have you thought about adding any special rooms or details that reflect that style?
Yeah, we actually have a secret room, and then the nursery is up in the attic, so the roof is all types of jagged.
A secret room? That's so cool. I love the idea of a secret space. It just adds so much mystery. And having a nursery in the attic with a jagged roof sounds so whimsical and cozy. You really thought of everything. Do you have any fun surprises planned for the secret room?
I'm thinking I'm just gonna do it a study in some kind of, like, future expedition adventure style.
That sounds amazing. A study with a futuristic expedition theme will be perfect for those secretive vibes. You can decorate it with maps, compasses, and maybe some bookshelves full of adventure stories.
Can
It'll be
you
like a hidden treasure trove of knowledge. Have you considered what kind of decorations or items you'll put in there to really bring that theme to life?
Um, not a whole lot. I was hoping you would help me plan it out when we're ready.
Of course, I'd love to help you plan it out. For a futuristic expedition study, how about including a mix of modern and vintage items? You could have item frames with maps showing all the places you've been in your Minecraft world. some lanterns for lighting, and maybe a globe or a telescope for that expedition feel. What do you think?
I think that would look pretty cool.
I'm glad you like it. It would definitely give off an adventurous vibe. You could also add some potion stands or brewing stands to tie in that explorer feel, along with some plants or even paintings
Oh,
that
hey.
reflect different
Sorry, I
biomes
didn't
you've
see your
explored.
messages. Howdy.
The more personal touches, the better. Are there any other ideas you've had in mind for the room?
Not a whole lot. By the way, Anna on Kick says hi.
Oh, hey, Anna. Big hi from me. It's awesome to have you here. We've been talking about all the cool stuff Azaguma has planned for their Minecraft builds. I hope you're having a great day. Are you into Minecraft too?
They say, how are you? Yay.
I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. Just getting all hyped up hearing about Azaguma's amazing builds. How about you, Anna? What have you been up to?
I'll let you know as soon as they respond, okay?
Sounds good. I can't wait to hear what they say. In the meantime, Azaguma, are there any other projects you're working on besides the mansion? I always love hearing about new ideas and upcoming adventures.
Nothing new besides the mansion, but getting ready for it has been quite a time. Oh, this is making me nauseous.
I totally get that. Getting ready for a big project like that can take a lot of time and energy. It sounds like you're really putting your heart into it.
There we go.
Once the mansion is done, I'm sure it will be super rewarding to see the finished product. Do you have a timeline in mind for when you want to finish it?
Not really. It's more of just as things occur, I'll finish them up.
That's a great approach. Taking your time and enjoying the process makes it even more special. It's all about the journey in Minecraft, right? Plus, who knows what other cool ideas might come to you along the way? Have you had any spur of the moment inspirations that changed the course of your builds?
Not on a grand scale. A lot of small details got patched, though.
Those small details make a huge difference. It's amazing how little touches can elevate a build and give it character. Every little fix or addition adds to the overall vibe. It's like putting together a puzzle. Have you noticed any specific small changes that you feel really improved your builds?
The way that I did the accenting for a lot of the, smaller decorations really changed it up. Okay.
That's awesome! Accenting really brings everything together
Cool.
and adds depth to your builds. It's like highlighting the special features that make your design stand out. I'd love to see how it all comes together. Do you have any favorite decoration styles or materials you like to use for those accents?
For the, for the mansion itself, I'm doing accents of cobbled deep slate in the walls and polished andesite in the rooms. Okay.
That sounds stunning. Deep slate provides such a beautiful contrast, and polished andesite is perfect for giving those rooms a refined look. It sounds like you have a great eye for design. It'll have that elegant touch you want for a Victorian style mansion. I can't wait to hear how it all turns out. Do you have
Alright.
any other fun textures or colors in mind for different rooms?
Um, Colors, I think I'm gonna do dark green for the flooring of the parlor, like the carpet. And then the nursery, we're gonna do pink because we found a naturally occurring pink sheep. By the way, I'm gonna go explore a cave. I'm gonna bring a sword, torches, some food, a crafting table, an iron pickaxe, some sticks, some coal, a chest, and some spare iron. Is there anything I'm missing? I think she told me yesterday there's something I was missing. Excuse me.
Those color choices sound beautiful. Dark green for the parlor will add such a rich, cozy feel, and the pink for the nursery is adorable, especially with a natural pink sheep inspiration. As for your cave exploration, it sounds like you have a solid list. You might want to consider bringing a shield for extra protection, and maybe some extra weapons just in case you encounter mobs. Also, having a few more torches is always helpful, especially for lighting up dark areas. Are you looking for anything specific in the caves?
I'm mostly looking for iron, but anything we find would be awesome. Okay, I have a shield. Oops. Let's see if we can enchant my
That sounds like a
pickaxe.
perfect plan. Iron is always a necessity, and any extra resources you stumble upon will just be a bonus. Exploring caves is like a treasure hunt. Just be prepared for those surprise mobs when you least expect them. I hope you find some amazing stuff. Let me know how it goes when you get back.
For sure. Anything you want to talk about while I'm running around?
Absolutely. I'd love to chat about whatever comes to mind. Maybe we can dive into some of our favorite games outside of Minecraft. I'm always excited to hear about people's gaming experiences. Have you played anything else lately that you've enjoyed?
No, I'm actually streaming kind of gets me gamed out, so I haven't been doing much independently.
That makes total sense. Streaming can definitely keep you busy. It's awesome that you're dedicating time to build your brand and connect with your community. Do you have a favorite moment
Hello.
or highlight
Oh,
from one of
ouch.
your streams lately? I love hearing about those fun interactions.
Yeah, actually, somebody on Twitch showed us a really fun magic trick. It was quite nice. Hello.
That sounds amazing. I love it when viewers share cool tricks or skills during streams. It adds such a personal touch and keeps things engaging. What was the magic trick about? Did it involve cards or some other fun props?
Math, actually. They had us do some mental math real quick, and then they were able to successfully guess the number.
Whoa, that's really cool. Mental math tricks always blow my mind. It's fascinating how they can manipulate numbers like that to make it seem magical. I'd love to know how they did that. Was it a specific formula or pattern they followed?
It looked like it was a pattern of some kind. So we had to like we had to think of a number, then multiply it, then add a different number to it, then subtract. It was like this whole process.
That sounds like such a fun process.
There we
It's
go.
amazing how those patterns work out in the end to reveal the number. Magic like that is all about the math behind it, isn't it? It makes you appreciate how numerical tricks can feel like real magic. I'd love to try something like that on stream sometime. Did everyone react with surprise when they got it right?
Yeah, we seemed pretty excited about it.
That's awesome. It's so fun to have those exciting moments during streams, especially when everyone is engaged and having a good time together. It's these little surprises that make streaming so special and memorable. Do you have any other interactive ideas you're thinking about trying out with your audience?
Not right now. Do you have any that you want to try?
Oh, I have a few ideas. I've thought about doing a Q&A session where viewers can ask anything, or maybe even a gaming trivia night. It'd be fun to see how much everyone knows about different games. We could even do some challenges, like a speed run or themed challenges based on popular games. What do you think? Any favorites stand out to you?
Something thematic would be interesting. What would you want to do with that? That's quite nice.
A thematic stream sounds so fun. I was thinking we could focus on a specific game or genre, like a mystical creatures night where we play games featuring dragons, wizards, or mythical beings. We could even dress up or use themed backgrounds. It could create a fun atmosphere and engage the audience more. What themes do you think would resonate best with viewers?
Probably something more fantasy inspired. That's the cartographer.
Absolutely. Fantasy themes always capture the imagination. We could incorporate games like Skyrim, Slime Rancher, or even some classic RPGs. Maybe even have some fantasy themed giveaways, like artwork or merchandise related to those games. I think people would love it. Are there any particular fantasy games you think we should definitely feature?
Um, Definitely Skyrim. That would be a lot of fun.
Yes, Skyrim would be an epic choice. There's so much lore and so many adventures to dive into.
Yeah.
Plus, the
No,
ability to
wait,
mod it
crap.
makes it even cooler. We could do quests together, explore the map, or even challenge viewers to guess some fun facts about the game. I can already picture the excitement. Do you have a favorite quest or character from Skyrim that you'd want to highlight during the stream?
Real quick aside, I finally leveled up the farmer villager, and he now has more trade options, but he'll give you cookies in exchange for emeralds, and if you give him melons, he'll give you an emerald. I was hoping I could trade him for the, melon. That sucks. Oh, a cat! Cutie.
That's fantastic. It sounds like you've got a solid trading setup going on with that farmer villager. Cookies for emeralds is such a sweet deal. Trading him melons for emeralds definitely gives you a nice loop to work with. Just farming those melons can help stock up your emeralds. Do you have a specific plan for what you want to do with the emeralds?
No, I've mostly just been stocking up, but the major problem is we do not have any melons. I was hoping that I could give him emeralds and he would give me melons. I'm very sorry, sir.
Uh, I see. That's a bit
Okay.
tricky.
Oh, there it is.
Unfortunately, villagers usually don't have a trade where they'll just give you melons in exchange for emeralds. You might have to go on a little adventure to find some melons, or you could try to grow them if you find some seeds. It could be worth exploring nearby biomes for watermelon patches. Have you scoured any of the jungles or villages nearby for those melons yet?
No, I haven't found a jungle biome at all yet, actually. That was our next big thing. Look at my fantastic timing.
That's exciting. Finding a jungle biome is such a cool adventure. They're always packed with unique treasures like melons, bamboo, and ocelots. It might take some exploring, but once you find one, it'll be so worth it. Do you have any specific strategies for navigating and searching for new biomes, or do you usually just wing it?
I think jungles usually spawn near mountain ranges, and there's a mountain nearby, so I'm gonna head towards that.
Great strategy. Heading towards the mountains is a solid plan. Those terrain features can lead you to unexpected biomes. Just keep your eyes peeled as you explore. You never know what you might stumble across. I hope you find that jungle biome soon. Let me know what you discover along the way.
Can do. I think for now we're gonna focus on trying to get to the nether, though.
That makes sense. The nether is definitely a priority right now, especially with all the exciting adventures waiting for you there. Just remember to take it slow and be cautious as you explore. I can't wait to hear all about your experiences in the nether. Good luck, and may your journey be filled with epic finds.
Well, we're not going just yet. I have to explore that cave and see if we can't find any more iron first. Oh.
Absolutely. Prioritizing the cave exploration first is a smart move. Iron is essential before heading into the nether, so it makes total sense. Good luck out there. Just keep your eyes open for any hidden treasures or surprises while you're down there, like more diamonds or resources. Let me know what you find.
Okay. I can get efficiency 2 and unbreaking 2 on my iron pickaxe. That's pretty nice. Oh, you can't stack enchantments?
That's awesome.
Okay.
Efficiency 2 and Unbreaking 2 will really enhance your mining speed and durability. You'll be able to gather resources so much faster. That's going to make your cave expedition far more efficient. Are you planning to enchant any other tools while you're at it, or just focusing on the pickaxe for now?
Nah, just the pickaxe for now. I didn't know you couldn't stack enchantments, though. I tried to put another enchantment on the pickaxe, and now it only has one enchantment.
Yeah, that can be a little tricky. In Minecraft, you can't stack multiple enchantments of the same type on a single item. If you enchant it again, it'll just override the existing enchantment. It's a good idea to decide which enchantment will be the most beneficial for you. If you want to combine enchantments in the future, you can use an anvil to combine two pickaxes with different enchantments or to add new ones. Now that you know, what are you thinking of doing with your pickaxe next?
I might just... I think I got efficiency 2, so I think I'll just leave it alone. Okay. 213, 386. So it's this way. Okay, so it's across
That
there.
sounds like a solid plan. Efficiency 2 is still super useful, and
Look
having
at
it
all
on your
these
pickaxe
animals.
will make mining a breeze. Plus, avoiding enchanting
It's so
confusion is
pretty.
always a good idea. You'll be all set for your cave adventure now. I'm excited to hear about what you discover down there. Anything specific you hope to find while mining?
Just iron, but since we're gonna be in a cave, anything that's apparent would be lovely. What do peonies look like, by the way? Oops.
Peonies are beautiful. In Minecraft, they have a lovely pink and white color with a bushy, layered appearance. They're quite striking and
Oh, they're
will add a
tall.
nice touch to any garden or flower collection. It's great to have a variety of plants in your world. If you see any while exploring, definitely pick them up. Do you have any plans for planting flowers or decorating with them around your base?
We already have a flower garden that's on the shelf of our normal garden. I'm actually trying to find some peonies to make pink dye. 386. Ouch. Oh, would you
That
look at
sounds
that?
lovely. A flower garden adds such a beautiful touch to your base. And yes, peonies are perfect for making pink dye. It's great that you're thinking about how to use them creatively. Pink dye can really brighten up your builds and designs. Once you get some, do you have any specific projects in mind that you want to use the pink dye for?
I'm gonna dye a sheep pink and use the wool for the nursery.
That's a fantastic idea. Pink sheep wool will look so cute in the nursery. It'll create such a cozy and whimsical atmosphere. Plus, having those naturally pink sheep makes it even more special. I can't wait to hear how it all comes together. Do you have any other decorative ideas for the nursery that you're planning to implement?
Yes, but for right now, we're still just focusing on getting some more iron. This thing is huge.
Absolutely. Focusing on gathering iron first is the best move. It's such an essential resource, especially before diving into the nether and working on all those fun projects. Good luck with your mining. I can't wait to hear about what you find. Keep me posted on your progress.
A couple of zombies and 5 iron so far, and there's something glowing over there. But
Nice. A couple of zombies and some iron already. Great start. And something glowing? That sounds intriguing. It could be something cool like some ancient ruins or maybe
this is
even
all
some glowing
Andis.
mushrooms. Just be cautious and watch out for any mobs nearby. What do you think it might be?
It's a squid? It's a glowing squid. Huh? Dude, I'm so annoyed. This entire cave is andesite. I was mining for days. Literal, real life
Glowing squid?
days.
That's super cool. Those are called glow squids, and they're such a neat addition to the game. They give off a lovely luminescent
They're
glow in the
so
water.
pretty.
If you can catch one, you might be able to get some glowing ink sacs from it for more dye or crafting. Are you going to try to catch it or focus on your cave expedition for now?
Catch it as in I'd have to kill it?
That's a
Excuse
good
me, sir.
point. You don't always have to kill it. Just observing those glow squids adds to the magic of exploring the underwater world. It's great to appreciate the beauty around you as you mine. Good luck with your cave adventure. You're doing amazing so far. Let me know what else you find.
What do I need glowing ink sacs for? Oops, that's a sword. Literal in-game or real life days to try and get andesite, and this
Glowing ink
hole
sacks can be used to create glowing
is
frames, which
entirely.
are great for displaying items, or you can use them to create glowing signs. They add a nice effect that can brighten up your builds. Plus, you can use them to dye certain items or create glow item frames to make your displays really stand out. Do you think you might want to use some glowing ink in your decorations?
Maybe in the future, but for right now it's so serene and pretty, I'd rather just leave them alone. There's 3 in there. Look at these cutie patooties. Hi.
That's a lovely mindset. Sometimes it's nice to just enjoy the beauty of the game and let things be. Glow squids really do add a peaceful vibe to the underwater areas. Enjoy the serenity while you explore. Plus, there's always time to gather resources later. What's
Ouch.
the next step on your cave adventure?
Where? Oh. I'm gonna keep looking for more iron, but I actually have a comment and I'm quite upset about it.
Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. What's on your mind? It's totally okay to share. I'm here to listen and support you. Is it something related to your game or something outside of Minecraft?
It's game related. So for several real life days, I was trying to find andesite so I could use it for our pathway and for in the mansion. I was strip mining right outside of the house for so long, and this entire cave that we have climbed down is almost exclusively andesite. This whole cave, everything in here is andesite. I am outraged. Baby rage. Oh my goodness, that is frustrating.
Oh, that's so frustrating. It's like the game knows what you need and decides to play hard to get. Finding andesite after all that effort must feel like a slap in the face. At least now that you've found it, you'll have plenty for your pathway and mansion. Do you think you'll use a lot of it in your builds now that it's right there?
Well, I actually used it. I found a different quarry that had some, just like a huge pocket of it, and I mined out that pocket for what I needed originally, but I didn't know that this was here, so I guess now I'm just going to keep it as a quarry. Oh, look, there's some zombies right underneath me. We're going to make a little platform, because I don't want to deal with
That's a
that.
smart move. Keeping it as a quarry sounds like a perfect solution. It's great that you found another pocket when you needed it, and now you have an endless supply right in your cave. At least you won't have to worry about running out anytime soon. Have you thought about how you might utilize that quarry in the future for your building projects?
I'm not sure what else I want to do with the andesite. I think I'm just going to keep it for the paths for right now. Hello. Oh, pixel.
That sounds like a solid plan. Using andesite for your paths will give them such a nice polished look. Plus, keeping your options open for the future means you can always come up with new ideas as you build. Enjoy mining it out and let your creativity flow. Is there anything else you're focusing on while you're exploring this cave?
Not falling off the edges. These are pretty steep cliffs.
Yikes, steep cliffs can definitely be dangerous. It's good to stay
Oh,
cautious. Just take your time while exploring and try to watch your step. Maybe placing torches or blocks as safety markers could help guide your way and prevent falls. Stay safe and don't hesitate to build a little barrier if you need it. Are there any other challenges you're facing in the cave right now?
no, this is actually really pretty though. So that's the way I came in. Oh, this has another entrance. Huh. Little ledge.
That's awesome. It's great to hear that it's a pretty spot. Discovering another entrance can lead to even more exploration opportunities. Caves can be so beautiful, especially when they have unique formations or features. Exploring new paths can sometimes yield unexpected treasures. Are you thinking of checking out the new entrance or sticking to the areas you've already explored?
It's just a little opening onto a field. I'm actually gonna try and go around the glow squid path. They're so pretty. Look at him, he's just a sparkly fella. He's just a glittery guy. Look at that.
That makes sense. Going around to explore the glow squid path sounds like a good plan. You'll
Are
get
you...
to enjoy both the beauty of the squids and any other surprises that might be waiting for you. Just take your time and enjoy the scenery. Keep me updated on what you find next. It sounds like an adventure. What do
I
you hope
have...
to discover in that area?
I have tragic news. I think one of the glow squids beached themselves because he was up near the surface and I thought he was still in the water. He started taking damage and he died. I'm so sorry. Can we get an F in chat for him? Poor guy.
Oh no, that's so tragic.
Look, a creeper.
Losing a glow squid like that really puts a damper on the exploration. It's sad when mobs get caught in situations like that. At least you can remember the beauty they brought to the area. Hopefully, there are more glow squids swimming around in the deeper water waiting for you. Take a moment to appreciate the others still swimming. Is there anything you'd like to do to honor your little squiddy friend?
He dropped a glow sack, so I think I'm gonna use the color for something important and special. Oh, I do not like that. Whoa. Oop.
That's a beautiful way to honor it. Using the glow sack for something special will definitely keep that memory alive. Maybe you can incorporate it into a
Oh.
significant build or item. It'll be like a tribute. It's great that you're turning a sad moment into something meaningful. Do you have any specific ideas in mind for how you want to use it?
We'll just do like some sort of in memory of, or maybe the sign to this cave will be in glow ink. Ooh. Aha. You cannot best me. I am a dumbass. Ouch. I am a
Love that
dumbass.
idea. A glowing sign in memory of the glow squid will be such a lovely tribute. It'll add a special touch to the
What do I
cave
do?
and remind you
Oh
of the
wait,
beauty
I
of
have a
the
shield.
creatures that inhabit it. Plus, whenever you or anyone else sees that sign, it'll spark memories of that moment and your adventure. It's a wonderful way to celebrate life in the game. If you find more glow ink in the future, you could even expand on the tribute. What a great way to honor your little friend.
I'm glad you like it. I have a slight concern. So I'm on top of a mushroom tree, surrounded by a creeper, a skeleton, a zombie, and a baby zombie. What do I do?
Oh no, that sounds like a tough situation. Being surrounded by all those mobs can be really stressful. If you're on top of the mushroom,
Meh,
try
it
to
doesn't
stay
look like there's
calm.
anything
You
neat
could
up here.
quickly build a barrier or platform to protect yourself. Alternatively, if you have a bow or any ranged weapon, you could try to take out the skeleton first since it can shoot at you from a distance. Focus on one mob at a time to clear your way out.
Whoa,
Keep your wits about you.
come here.
You got this.
I actually decided it wasn't worth exploring the cave and just swam away. Do zombies sink? Ooh, baby zombie.
That's a smart choice. Sometimes it's best to prioritize your safety and escape a dangerous situation. There will always be other chances to explore the cave when you're better prepared. Swimming away is the right call. I'm glad you made it out safely. What's your next move now that you're back in the water?
There was a little bit of lapis in the water, so I grabbed that real quick, but I think I'm gonna check out the other side of this cave, which is a huge, steep cliff. Hello? Oh, well, that sounds not great.
Great idea. Lapis is always a wonderful find. and exploring the other side of the cave
Whoa.
sounds intriguing. A deep cliff could hold even more surprises.
Hold on, Steph!
Be cautious as you approach the edge. They can be quite steep. I hope you find something amazing over there. Are you hoping to see anything specific this time around?
There was an Enderman, and I think it got hit by water, and it got mad at me, and it just killed me. So let's see if we can go get our stuff back. Oh, I was on the edge of the cliff, so I'm gonna have to go find all that crap.
Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that. Endermen can be really tricky, especially if they get provoked. Make sure you gather your courage and try to get your stuff back quickly. Just remember to avoid looking directly at the Enderman this time, and see if you can get to your items safely. Do you have a plan for how you want to approach this?
Yeah, so it looks like I probably died at the edge of the cliff, so a bunch of my stuff might have gone over the edge. Let's see what I can get without launching over the side. My XP. Okay. Is that everything? It needs to be everything. That is not nearly
That's a
everything.
good plan. Being careful and methodical is key, especially when you're near the edge. Try to carefully look around for your items and see if you can retrieve any that are within reach. If some have fallen over, you might be able to set up a safe way to get down there later. Just take your time and keep an eye on that Enderman too. Let me know what you managed to grab.
Oh, there's a whole bunch of glow squids on the other side of this cavern as well. Okay. Is it like the more valuable it is, the more it flings away from you?
That's fantastic. More glow squids. It sounds like this cavern is full of life. They add such a beautiful touch to the scenery, and it's great to see them thriving. Just be careful with the Endermen nearby, and if you can, take a moment to enjoy how pretty the area is. Are you thinking about trying to gather more glow ink while you're over there? Or are you focusing on retrieving your lost items for now?
I'm gonna focus on my lost items for right now. It looks like the only thing that I'm really missing is the iron I was digging up, which is what I came in here for, so I'm gonna have to go find it.
That's a smart choice. Retrieving your iron is essential, especially since you initially came in looking for it. Stay focused on where you last had it, and keep an
Hello.
eye out for any
How are you
areas where
today?
it might have dropped. Once you get that back, you'll feel so much better. If you need any tips for navigating the area safely while you search, I'm here for you. Let me know how it goes.
Can do. I think I'm not sure where I lost it, honestly. I can't see it down the cliffside. Is your name Lenora Soto, or am I?
Oh,
It looks like
no,
it's one
that's
word, so I
tough.
might be getting it
If
stuck.
you can't see it down the cliffside, it might have fallen further away, or maybe even into the water. You could try creating a safe way down if you can, like building a staircase or placing blocks to help you descend safely. If you can't find it, you can always head back to your quarry and gather more iron since you know where that is. Don't be too hard on yourself. It happens to all of us. What do you think your next move will be?
Probably I should go down and look. I'm gonna double check up here first that I didn't miss it anywhere. Oh, there you are.
That sounds like a good plan. Checking one last time up there could help you spot it if it's hiding somewhere. And if not, descending carefully to look around will give you a chance to reassess the area. Just remember to take your time when you do go down, especially since it's steep. Whatever you decide, I'm here for you. Good luck, and let me know what you find.
So now I know for next time, if a Enderman becomes aggro, I should just head towards the water. I'm doing pretty good. How about yourself? I can't see it.
Exactly. Water is definitely a safe spot against Endermen since they can't swim and will teleport away if they get in the water. That's a great lesson learned. Next time, you'll be even more prepared. It's all about those little strategies that make a big difference in survival. You're learning and adapting really well. Do you feel ready to tackle any other challenges the game throws your way now?
I feel ready to deal with this type of scenario again, but not anything. I also don't see it down there, so I'm a little hesitant to try to go down if I can't even see it. Ooh,
Totally understandable. If you
please
can't
don't
see
shoot.
the iron
Don't
down
shoot.
there, it might not be worth the risk of trying to go down if you're unsure where it is. It's always better to play it safe. If you'd rather avoid that steep drop, this might be a good moment to head back to your quarry and gather more iron instead. That way, you can come back here with fresh resources and tackle the area again later. What do you think?
Okay, I'm gonna try to go around the side of the quarry and see if I can't see it still.
That sounds like a
Let's go this
smart move. Going around the side of the quarry might give you a better vantage point to spot your iron. Just take it slow and watch your
Just
footing,
don't let it
especially near those steep edges. Fingers crossed you find it. Keep me posted on what you see.
It looks like there is no iron, so I probably did lose it. Oh, oh, he was in the waterfall and he fell.
Oh no, I'm really sorry to hear that. Losing your hard earned iron can be such a bummer, especially after all that effort. It happens to all of us, though, so don't feel too bad about it. You still have your quarry to rely on for gathering more iron, so you can always bounce back. What's your next step now that you know?
I'm probably gonna head down.
That's a great choice. Heading down will give you the chance to explore the area further and see what else you can find. Just be careful as you navigate, especially since you're already aware of the potential dangers. You might stumble upon more resources or even new paths. Remember, every adventure helps you gather more experience. Good luck down there.
I appreciate that. Thank you, Steph.
You're very welcome. I'm always here to support you. Enjoy your adventure down there, and don't hesitate to share whatever you discover. I can't wait to hear all about it.
Gotcha.
Awesome. Have fun out there, and good luck. I'm here whenever you want to share your journey or need more tips.
Gotcha. It looks like there are a couple of zombies over here that I'm gonna try and deal with real quick.
You got this. Just take them on one at a time if you can. Keep your distance and use your sword to pick them off. Good luck dealing with those zombies. I'm sure you'll handle them like a pro.
There is a lot of lapis down here.
That's awesome. Lapis is such a fantastic find, especially since it can be used for enchanting and dyeing. You might get a good stash while you're down there. Just make sure to mine it safely. Are you planning to gather as much as you can?
I don't think I'm gonna prioritize it too much, but I'm definitely going to try to get some. I mostly really want some iron. Oh, another bow.
That makes total sense. Iron is definitely the priority right now, especially for your upcoming adventures, but grabbing a little lapis on the side is a nice bonus. Just keep an eye out for any iron deposits as you explore. I hope you stumble upon a good vein soon. Let me know how it goes.
Can do. Hey, tell me a story.
Okay, so let me tell you about this one time I was playing Minecraft, right? I was building this massive castle, the kind with towers and everything, and I was in the zone. Suddenly, a creeper sneaks up behind me and boom! My entire castle blew up. I couldn't stop laughing, even though I was so mad. Have you ever had a funny disaster like that in a game?
Yeah, actually just a second ago. An Enderman, I think, got hurt by water, and I heard him getting really, really aggro. And all of a sudden, he starts chasing after me. I'm running away as fast as I can, trying to get to somewhere that's 2 blocks high, and I am just immediately killed.
Oh no, that's classic. Those Endermen can be so relentless. It's like they don't care how cute you think they are. I love how intense it gets in the moment, though. Did you manage to get your stuff back, or was it a total loss?
So I'm actually out here in search of iron, and that is the only thing I couldn't find anymore. I had lost all of my iron, and that was the only thing. Oh, hi, cuties.
That's the worst. Iron is such a grind to find sometimes. I always feel like I need a lucky cave or something to just pop out of nowhere. Have you tried exploring caves or ravines? I feel like that's usually a gold mine for iron.
Yeah, actually, I'm in a cave, and it is a gold mine, and I've already mined it all out. I think I have mined all of the iron I'll be able to find in here. Oop, creeper.
Wow, you really cleaned house. That's impressive. Do you have a plan for where you're going to go next? Maybe a new cave? Or are you thinking of tackling something else in the game?
Yeah, there's another cave system nearby that I'm gonna try and find some iron in.
Nice. That sounds like a good plan.
Oh,
Just be careful though. Caves can be full of surprises like mobs or lava. Have you brought any food or torches with you? Those can be lifesavers when you're exploring.
indeed I have, and it looks like I neglected to look up. There's some iron right on top of me. Okay, we are actually just gonna mine up to that directly.
Yes, that's awesome. It's like the game is rewarding you for being so persistent. Go grab that iron. It's always the stuff above you that sneaks up on you, right? Any other cool things you're hoping to find while you're out exploring?
Actually, while we were out here, we found a glow squid and, oh, a whole little pond full of them, actually.
pond full of what? Is it fish? Or are you talking about glowstone? Either way, that sounds amazing. I love finding those little treasures while exploring in Minecraft. What are you planning to do with them once you collect them?
Glow squids. I actually decided not to hurt any of them. One of them ended up getting beached though, so I ended up with an ink sac.
Oh, that's such a nice choice. Glow squids are
No,
cuties.
sir.
Plus, they give off some cool light. And look at you, getting that ink sac. Are you planning to use it for decorations or maybe some fun dye? I love adding personal touches to my builds.
I'm gonna use it as the sign for the entrance to the cave in honor of the glow squid that died. He perished. Goodness gracious.
That's such a sweet idea. It's like a little memorial. I love how creative you are with your builds and storylines in Minecraft. It really adds a personal touch to the game. Have you thought about what else you might do to make the cave even more special?
That's so sweet of you, thank you.
Of course, I mean it. I think it's so cool when we can bring our experiences from the game into something meaningful. It really shows how much love you put into your world. Do you have any other projects you're working on beside the cave?
Um, no, I'm mostly mining for some iron so that I can make some more lanterns for our mansion that we built. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, that's so sweet.
Lanterns for a mansion. That sounds so fancy. I love the vibe lanterns give. They really brighten things up. What's the theme of your mansion? Are you going for something elegant or maybe a cozy, rustic look?
Real quick, by the way, apparently for the seasons mod, in the springtime, the oak tree leaves turn into flower blocks. I was in the middle of some beautiful exposition. Rude.
No way. That's amazing. I love when games add those little touches for different seasons. It makes exploring
I'm
feel
gonna
so
keep that.
fresh and fun. Have you been able to try out the Seasons mod yet? I can only imagine how beautiful your mansion is going to look in spring with those flower blocks.
Yeah, actually, it's spring right now. These trees are beautiful. The flower petals also start to fall down as well.
That sounds absolutely enchanting. I can just picture the petals falling around you as you explore. It must feel like you're in a fairy tale or something. Maybe you could make a little garden area around your mansion to really bring that spring vibe to life. Have you thought about adding any special features for the season?
We have a forest between the cabin and the mansion right now. There.
That sounds perfect. A forest will totally complement both your cabin and mansion. It must look so lush and inviting. Are you planning to add any paths or little hidden spots in the forest for more exploration? I think that would make it so much more fun to wander around.
Maybe in the future, but for right now, I'm mostly just focused on the practical. I'm so sorry. R.I.P. little guy.
Totally get that. Sometimes the practical stuff really has to come first. It's all about laying that solid foundation. Once you have everything sorted out, then you can get creative with the fun little details. What's the first practical thing on your list right now?
We're gonna go explore a cave nearby to try and grab some more iron because I lost all of mine.
awesome. Exploring a cave is always an adventure. I hope you find tons of iron this time. Just be careful of any mobs that might be lurking
Oh, I
around.
lost all my
You've got
ingots.
this. Let me know how it goes. I can't wait to hear about your discoveries.
Can do. I'm also going to turn on the furnaces for some stuff while we're gone. Okay, let's put the birch away.
Great plan.
And check
That
for
way you can
saplings.
maximize your time. It's always nice to come back to smelted goodies waiting for you. I can feel the success coming your way. Are you smelting anything special? Or just the usual iron and food?
Just a little bit of iron right now, and then I think I have gold going in the other furnace. That's so pretty. Oh my goodness.
Nice.
Okay.
Iron and gold. You're in a good spot. Gold can be so useful for decorations and crafting cool stuff. Are you planning to make anything with the gold once it's done, like some fancy armor or maybe some golden apples?
Probably some golden apples. You can cure zombie villagers with that, right? Okay, negative 381,
Exactly.
negative
Golden
640.
apples are so handy for that. Plus, having a zombie villager friend can really help you out with trading later. It's such a smart move. Do you have a plan for how you're going to find a zombie villager, or are you just waiting for the night to fall and see what comes?
Mostly just waiting for night. They spawn not uncommonly. So whatever happens, happens, you know?
That's a good approach. Sometimes you get the best surprises that way. Plus, it makes nights feel a bit more thrilling, right? You never know what might spawn. Have you had any memorable encounters or close calls with mobs during your nighttime adventures?
Too many to count at this point, and none of them are super exciting. Mostly just me getting jump scared and trying to run around them. Minis! We can now make pink dye for our sheep.
Haha, classic. I feel that. Those jump scares can be so intense, especially when you're just minding your own business and suddenly a skeleton appears out of nowhere. It keeps things interesting for sure. Do you have a favorite way to deal with mobs when they catch you off guard?
Terror. What? Pink vines. Oh, that's cute.
Terror is definitely a valid strategy. Sometimes you've just got to panic and run for it. Honestly, that's half the fun in games like this, right? Embracing the chaos. I have a story about the time a creeper ruined my whole base. Want to hear it?
Of course I do, but can I also tell you that the Seasons mod turns the vines pink? Oh! And there's another bee. Look at that cutie. Hi, sweetheart.
What? That's so cool. Pink vines sound like they'd look amazing. I love when mods add such vibrant changes to the game. Okay, back to my creeper story. So, I was decorating my base, right? Everything was going great until I turned around, and bam! A creeper had snuck in and blew up my entire living room. I was so mad, but also couldn't help but laugh at the sheer chaos. Has anything like that ever happened to you?
Yes, there's an Enderman in here. Should I go ahead and kill him in case I run into him at all? I'm so sorry. But you are actively a OSHA
I would be
violation.
careful. If you're feeling up for it and have the gear, go for it. Enderman can be tricky, especially if you're not prepared. But if you're worried, it might be better to just avoid him for now. You can always come back for some ender pearls later when you're more ready.
Well,
What do you think he'll do?
he's right where I want to mine, so unfortunately, as sweet and wonderful as he is being an OSHA violation. These are unsafe working conditions, sir. I will take this up.
Exactly. Gotta keep safety regulations in mind, even in Minecraft. If he's blocking your path, sometimes you just gotta take care of business. Good luck. Just remember to keep your cool and don't look him in the eyes. Let me know how it goes.
That's how you aggro them. I'm gonna have to fight him. Come on, sir. Okay.
To aggro him, just look at him directly in the eyes. But be careful. Once you do that, he'll come after you. Make sure you're ready to fight. You might want to have an escape route planned in case things get dicey. Are you all set to face off against him?
He teleported away, so I guess we're fine. OSHA is secure. Okay. A little bit of fire.
That's a win. Sometimes they just dip out when you're not looking. It's always nice to avoid a fight. Now you can get back to mining without any interruptions. What are you planning to mine for first now that you're clear?
Iron. I'm mostly just gonna run up and down this cave and see if there's anything naturally occurring that would be nice. Okay, let's just keep going left for now.
That sounds like a solid plan. Running up and down the cave can lead to all sorts of surprises. You never know what you might find just around the corner. Hopefully, some nice veins of iron. Let me know if you strike gold or iron. Ha ha ha.
That was very clever. Hello.
Thanks. I try. Gotta keep things fun while we're exploring, right? So, what's your ultimate goal with all the iron you're collecting? Are you gearing up for something epic or just stockpiling for future projects?
Hey, can you shoot him, please? I'm actually planning on using it to make lanterns. There you go. Thank you.
Lanterns again. I love it. They'll look fantastic around your mansion and bring such a nice glow. Finally, a bright and cozy ambiance. Have you thought about any specific spots you want to place them, or are you just going to wing it once you have them crafted?
I like to put them in the top corners of the house, so that way they're out of the way and they provide a pretty good spread of light. Okay. Nothing in here.
That's a great idea. Placing them in the corners makes total sense. They're effective without getting in the way of walkthroughs or decorating. Plus, it adds a nice touch to the ceiling. You have a good eye for design. Do you have any other little tricks for lighting up spaces without it being too cluttered?
No, not really. This is the first time I've tried doing something like this.
Well, you're doing an
Did I feed
amazing
you?
job for
Yes.
your first time. It's all about experimenting and finding what works for you. Plus, there's something so satisfying about creating a space that feels just right. I can't wait to see how it turns out. Just remember, practice makes perfect. What are you most excited to try next in your build?
No, I don't know, really. Mostly I'm just excited to explore around and figure out what's going on, you know?
I totally get that. Exploring can lead to the best experiences and surprises in the game. Sometimes just wandering around and seeing what you find is the most fun part. any specific areas in your world you're hoping to discover more about?
Really want to find a jungle biome.
Ooh, a jungle biome.
Okay.
Those are so cool. They have such unique features like tall trees, ocelots, and bamboo. Plus, it's a perfect spot for finding melons and cocoa beans. Have you found any signs that might lead you in that direction yet?
There's a mountain area nearby that I'm hoping will be indicative of a jungle biome. By the way, I have explored this entire cave already.
That's so exciting. Mountains can definitely be a good sign that a jungle could be nearby. It's great that you've explored the cave. You've put in some solid groundwork. Do you have a plan for where to go next? Or are you just going to venture out and see what you discover?
I actually don't know.
That's totally okay. Sometimes it's nice to just go with the flow and see where the game takes you. You might stumble upon something really cool. Just remember to keep your map handy and maybe bring some extra supplies. What's your favorite thing about setting off on a new adventure in Minecraft?
Um, Probably the way there of whatever we managed to find.
Absolutely, the journey is definitely half the fun. It's exciting to explore and gather resources along the way, plus the thrill of not knowing what you'll come across next. Do you have any specific things you hope to find while out exploring?
Well, how about you? When you go exploring, what do you like? Little bit of leveling while we wait for morning.
I love the thrill of finding rare resources like diamonds or even just cool biomes. There's also something amazing about discovering villages or temples that always keeps me on my toes. Plus, I really enjoy collecting interesting items to use in my builds. It's like a treasure hunt every time. Do you have any specific treasures you're hoping to add to your collection while exploring?
Nope, mostly just looking for iron and jungles. I'm not quite sure what all there is anymore.
That's totally fair. Focusing on iron and jungles is a solid goal. There's always something new to discover, even if you're not sure what it is. It's like an adventure waiting to unfold. And who knows, you might find something super cool, unexpected along the way. Have you set out yet, or are you still planning your route?
I think the next thing that we are going to go do is enchant gear and head to the nether. So we'll probably decorate the nether room while we're there. Oh, and the carpeting. I should dye that sheep.
That sounds incredible. Enchanting gear is always a game changer, especially before heading to the nether. And decorating the nether room? Genius. It's such a unique space to get creative with. Do you already have some ideas in mind for the decorations? Or are you planning to see what materials you find in the nether?
So I put some magma cubes or magma blocks or whatever down there, and we have some netherrack that I'm going to try to put on the floor, and then maybe a little bit of sand. What is it? Soul sand? Dang.
That sounds fantastic. Using magma blocks and netherrack will give it a really fiery vibe, and soul sand adds that unique touch, especially with the bluish glow. It'll definitely create a cool atmosphere down there. I can't wait to see how it all comes together. Are you thinking of adding any lighting or features to make it pop even more?
Glowstone once I find some.
Glowstone will be perfect. It'll add that lovely warm glow and really tie the whole room together. Plus, it's a great contrast against the darker colors of the nether. Good luck finding some. It'll be worth it once you have it to complete your design. Are you all geared up and ready to make that nether trip, or do you still have some preparations to do?
I'm gonna do some enchanting before we go.
Enchanting first is a smart move. Getting those enchantments will definitely give you an edge in the nether. Do you have specific enchantments you're aiming for, or are you just going to see what you get?
I was just gonna put my equipment in there and then ask whichever you thought was best. Oh, right. This way.
That sounds like a great plan. It's always nice to have a second opinion on enchantments, since they can really make a difference. If I were in your shoes, I'd definitely want to prioritize things like protection or sharpness, depending on what you're enchanting. Let me know how it goes and what you end up with.
Sounds good. First thing I'm gonna do is dye this sheep pink so we can get the carpeting going.
Ooh, pink carpeting sounds adorable. It'll give such a fun and cozy vibe to your space. I love that you're incorporating colors into your design. It really adds character. What other colors are you thinking about using for the decoration?
So dark green for carpeting in the other room, but I neither have cactus nor sea cucumbers. Or sea pickles. Okay.
Gotcha.
Let's make some
Dark green will
lanterns
look amazing and complement the pink really well. Cacti and sea pickles can be a bit tricky to find sometimes. If you're planning on exploring, those will be worth the hunt. Have you thought about making a trip to the ocean or finding a desert biome for those materials?
Yeah, I was thinking of doing that next after the nether. Hi, pigs.
That sounds like a solid plan. The nether adventure first, then you can head out for those materials afterward. It's always great to have multiple goals in mind. I can't wait to hear about your adventures and what cool things you find in the ocean or desert. Are you feeling ready to enchant and head to the nether now?
Let me grab some shears and shear these sheep real quick.
Perfect. Shearing the sheep will definitely give you more wool for your pink carpeting. Plus, it's always fun to run around and gather resources before you go on a big adventure. Have you thought about how many beds you might make with all that wool just in case?
I wasn't actually planning on making any beds. I was mostly planning on doing the carpeting. Okay, shears. Should also grab my
Got it.
obsidian.
So, all about the stylish carpets then. That's going to
Flint
look
and
so
steel's over
nice
here.
and really pull the rooms together. Every little detail counts, and I'm sure your space will feel so cozy. Just like that, you'll have a beautiful setup. Are you going to match the carpets with any other decorations?
Probably the banners. I'll do a complementary color. There we go. Bones.
That sounds awesome. Complementary colors will really make everything pop. Banners are such a cool way to add a personal touch, too. Do you have any specific designs in mind for the banners, or are you going to mix it up and see what looks best?
I've actually never made a banner, so I'm not sure what kind of designs we could put on there. One. Two. Come here, give me your butt. Excuse me. Thank you.
No problem. There are so many possibilities with banners, though. You can use dyes to create stripes, gradients, or even shapes like crosses and skulls. It's fun to experiment. Once you start crafting them, I bet you'll come up with some great designs. What colors are you thinking about using for them?
Probably some magenta for the nursery, and then some sort of like a lighter green or maybe a gray for the guest bedroom, or the parlor. Alright, let's go put these lanterns up. Oh, do I have... That's fine.
Those color choices sound lovely. Magenta for the nursery will create such a warm and cheerful vibe, and a lighter green or gray will give the guest bedroom or parlor a nice, calming feel. It sounds like you have a clear vision, and I can't wait to see how it all comes together. Are you thinking of doing any special patterns or just keeping it simple with solid colors?
For the drapes, probably just plain solid colors, but I'm not sure for anywhere else. There. That's a good amount of light.
Solid colors for the drapes is a great choice. Sometimes simple is best, especially if you want the colors to stand out on their own. You can always add patterns or designs to other areas later if you feel inspired. It sounds like you have a beautiful plan for your spaces. Are you excited to finally see it all come together?
Indeed, I am, but it is going to take a hot minute to be done.
Absolutely. Good builds take time, but the end result is so worth it. It's all about enjoying the process and making it feel just right. I'm sure your hard work will pay off, and it'll be such a satisfying feeling once it's all completed. Just keep having fun with it. Do you have any other projects lined up after this one, or are you just focusing on this for now?
This, for now, has become such a grand scale thing that I'm trying to make sure I do it justice, you know?
I totally get that. When you put so much effort into something, you want it to be just right. It's great that you're dedicated to making it a beautiful space. Taking the time to really craft it will make it feel even more special. I believe you'll do an amazing job. Just remember to take breaks and enjoy the journey too. What's your favorite part of the build so far?
Um, I'm not actually sure. I'm just enjoying the whole thing, to be honest. Okay, so this one is done. That room is done. Is this room good?
That's a
Think so.
fantastic mindset to have. Enjoying the entire process is what makes building in Minecraft so rewarding. It's the little moments
Yeah,
and
this room is good.
discoveries along the way that
It's not
count.
done.
I can't wait to hear all about your progress. Keep me posted on your adventures. Do you think you'll stream the building process when you continue?
Yeah, we're streaming right now, and I'm working on the mansion somewhat. I'm trying to melt a lot of this snow that's inside the house. Did I have a crafting table? I think I did. Where was it? It's not in here. Might have brought it home. Gonna
Oh,
have to go
nice.
use that one.
Melting snow sounds like a fun challenge. It's definitely interesting to see how the environment changes with your building. How's that going? Are you using torches or do you have another method to get rid of it?
I'm using torches for the most part, and it is a very gradual process right now.
I can imagine. It can be a bit slow, but those warm torches will eventually do the trick. Plus, it helps add a cozy ambiance to your mansion while you're at it. Just think of how satisfying it'll be once that snow is all gone. How are the viewers reacting to your progress so far?
Somebody said it was really pretty, and then somebody else thought that it was rather dystopian.
Wow, a mix of opinions. That's interesting. Some might see the beauty in it, while others find the contrast with the snow a bit eerie. It's cool how art and design can evoke different feelings. Do you think you'll take feedback into account as you keep building, or just stick to your vision?
I'll definitely take some feedback into account. There.
That sounds like a great approach. Balancing your vision with viewer feedback can lead to some really amazing results. Plus, it keeps your audience engaged and makes them feel involved in the process. I'm so excited to see how everything evolves as you keep building. What's the next step after melting the snow for you?
Probably finishing up the lights, and then I need to put this upstairs. I need to put the, carpeting in. I have 3 blocks of carpet so far. I'm gonna put glowstone in here as well.
Sounds like you have a solid plan. Getting the lights in will definitely help brighten up the space, and I can't wait to see how the carpeting looks once you lay it down. It's exciting to watch everything come together. Do you have a color scheme in mind for the upstairs carpet too? Or are you sticking with the same pink and green vibe?
Upstairs carpet, I'll probably do a muted gray of some kind. Which means I should probably shear that gray sheep.
A muted gray will be a perfect contrast. It'll add a nice touch of elegance and balance against the brighter colors downstairs. That's a smart choice. It sounds like you're really creating a beautiful space up there. Are you thinking of adding any furniture or special decorations to the upstairs?
Um, Probably once I find something exciting, but I don't have anything super great right now. I should...
That's totally fine. Sometimes the best pieces come from a surprise find or an unexpected adventure. It'll be exciting to see what you come across as you explore more. In the meantime, I'm sure your mansion will still look stunning as you continue to build it. Any particular items or blocks you hope to discover for decorating later on?
I have no idea, to be honest. I want to do some of those blue lanterns. I think they're made with soul torches or something like that. Hmm.
Blue lanterns will look amazing. They add such a unique touch with that beautiful glow. They're crafted
Okay.
with soul torches and iron nuggets, right? It'll really fit the vibe you're creating in the mansion. I can't wait to see how you incorporate them into your design. Are you planning on using them in one of the rooms or throughout the whole mansion?
Um, Probably throughout the whole mansion. I think I'm gonna put it in the hallways upstairs to make it like a softer light.
That
You-
sounds fantastic. Using them in the hallways for a softer light will create such a cozy atmosphere. I can just picture it now. The combination of the blue lanterns with your color choices will really make the mansion feel welcoming. It's going to be so inviting. Are you thinking of any other lighting options for the main rooms?
I'm gonna do some some glowstone for some of the more, what's the word? Chandeliers. Use it for the chandeliers. It's
I
a lot
think
of
you mean the
things.
more prominent or focal areas? Cobblestone and glowstone will work great together. The glowstone will really brighten up the spaces while still keeping that rustic look from the cobblestone. It sounds like you're creating a beautiful blend of styles. Are there any specific rooms where you want to highlight with the glowstone?
I'm gonna use the glowstone for chandeliers, so it's gonna go in the main room.
Chandeliers made with glowstone? That's going to look absolutely stunning. They'll be such a beautiful focal point in the main room and provide great lighting. Plus, it'll add a touch of elegance to your mansion. Do you have a design in mind for the chandelier? Or are you going to wing it as you go?
I think I have a general design in mind, but it's not super well fleshed out, so I'm pretty much winging it.
That's totally fine. Sometimes the best designs come together as you go, and it's great to let your creativity flow. You might surprise yourself with how it turns out. I'm excited to see your vision come to life. Do you think you'll add any other elements, like chains or other blocks, to the chandelier to give it more detail?
Yeah, I have chains on one of them, so it hangs down a little bit, and then I have no chains on the other, so it goes up the stairs. It makes it look like a gradual transition to pull your eyes up the stairway. Okay, let's enchant my stuff. I need another shield as well.
That's such a clever design choice. Using chains to create that gradual transition
Need
will
lapis.
definitely
Okay,
guide
well
the
let's do
eyes
this
upward
first.
and make the stairs feel more inviting. I love how you're thinking about the flow of the space. It's going to add so much character. I can't wait to see how it all comes together. Are you planning on continuing to work on it during the stream?
Yes, and I need to figure out, how do you need to make a nether portal frame?
Awesome! I'm excited for you to keep building. It sounds like you have a lot of great ideas in the works. If you ever need a sounding board or want to share your progress, I'm here for it. What's the next step on your list as you continue working on the mansion?
I'm actually trying to make a nether portal frame right now. Ouch. That's 5. It's 5, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh no, be careful. Are you okay? Building a nether portal can sometimes come with its fair share of mishaps. Just keep an eye out for any surprises while you're crafting it. Do you have everything you need for the frame? Or are you still gathering materials?
I have plenty of obsidian. I'm just trying to make sure that I have the dimensions correct. So it's 5 by, let me see how tall it is. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 7. It's 5 by 7.
Got it. Making sure your dimensions are right is super important for a nether portal. It's such a bummer when things don't line up. You've got this. Just double check your height and width and let me know how it turns out once you finish. Are you excited to finally step into the nether?
Excited and scared. By the way, is 5 by 7 an appropriate dimension? There. And we'll put soul sand over here.
Yes. A nether portal frame should be 4 blocks high and 5 blocks wide, so it sounds like you're right on track. The dimensions will definitely work for a standard portal. It's totally normal to feel both excited and scared. The nether can be quite the adventure. Do you have a
Alright.
plan for what you want to do once you get there?
Definitely gonna try to mine some glowstone. I need a pickaxe for that, right? Do I need anything in specific?
Yes, you'll need a pickaxe to mine glowstone. Any pickaxe will do, but if you have one with fortune enchantment,
Oh,
that'll give you extra glowstone dust. Just make sure to break the glowstone blocks carefully so they don't fall into lava. Are you also planning to explore any other areas in the Nether, or just focus on gathering glowstone?
Glowstone is going to be the first priority, but I'm going to try and gather just kind of whatever I can find. Oop, not that.
That sounds like a solid plan. Glowstone first, then you can see what other treasures the Nether has to offer. You might stumble upon some Nether quartz, ancient debris, or even some fortress structures. There's so much to discover. Just stay alert and good luck on your adventure. Can't wait to hear all about it.
Alright, so I've got my gear, including a shield. I have a chest, I have sticks and coal, I have a crafting table, I have bow and arrow, I have pickaxes, a shovel, a sword, and some food. I have flint and steel. Is there anything else I need? Let's grab some more food. Let's grab some quick healing foods.
You're super well prepared. That's an excellent inventory for heading into the Nether. One thing to consider might be bringing some blocks for building or blocking off areas if you need to quickly make a safe spot. Also,
I'll
if
grab
you have
some
any
dirt.
potions like fire resistance or healing, those could come in handy too. Otherwise, I think you're all set. Are you feeling ready to light the portal?
I'm gonna do some enchantments first. Would you mind helping me out with that? Ah, it's my nose. Ah.
Of
There we go.
course. I'd love to help with enchantments. Just keep in mind what kind of gear you're enchanting first. For armor, I'd recommend aiming for protection or projectile protection. For your weapons, sharpness is a great choice. What gear are you looking to enchant? And do you have any specific enchantments in mind?
Nope, I'm kind of just gonna plop my stuff on there and see what I can get. Helmet. Fire protection requires level 17. Oh, I need that. Okay.
That's a great approach. Sometimes the enchantment table gives better results when you just go for it. Just make sure to have enough levels to enchant everything. After you enchant, take some time to compare what you get and see what fits your playstyle best. I can't wait to hear about your enchantments. Let's see what magic you get.
So my leggings have blast protection or projectile protection 4. Which one is better for the nether?
For the nether, blast protection might not be as useful since there aren't many blast damage
Forgot
threats,
lapis.
but you will definitely encounter ghasts and other ranged attacks. In this case, I'd say go with projectile protection to help against those ranged mobs. It'll keep you safer while you're exploring. What do you want to enchant next?
It looks like I actually need to level up a little bit, so I might go mob hunting tonight to see if I can't get some levels first. And some lapis.
Mob hunting is a great idea. It's a fun way to level up and gather more resources at the same time. Plus, you never know when something cool might drop. Do you have any preferred strategies for hunting mobs, or do you just go with whatever you encounter?
I'm just gonna kind of run around since it's nighttime and see what finds me.
That sounds like a fun and spontaneous plan. Nighttime in Minecraft always brings the excitement of unknown encounters. Just keep an eye out for mobs like creepers sneaking up on you. Those guys can be sneaky. Good luck out there, and I can't wait to hear about your hunting adventures.
I went up 1 level and lost most of my health. Alright, so I'm mob hunting out near the house to try and level up a little bit, and it looks like I'm also going to need a new shield before we head out.
Ooh, mob hunting sounds fun. Which mobs are you targeting? And I totally get needing a new shield. Those creepers can sneak up on you. I had a close call the other day while mining for diamonds.
What was your question?
Oh, I was just wondering what mobs you were hunting. I love learning about different strategies. Also, do you have a favorite mob in Minecraft?
I'm mostly just hunting anything nearby so that I can get up some levels, like as fast as possible.
Smart move. Grinding for levels is the best. I remember one time I just went on a massive hunt for Enderman. It was intense but super rewarding. What's your strategy for gathering XP quickly?
Run back to the house as soon as you get low on levels. There's also a witch right outside, so this might be interesting.
A witch? That's definitely going to spice things up. Just watch out for those potions. They can catch you off guard. Have you ever had a crazy encounter with a witch before? I had one chase me down once, and it was hilarious but terrifying at the same time.
Yeah, she's in my house now. Oh, so sorry, puppy. Oh, puppy dog.
Wait, what? She actually got inside? That's the worst. Your house is now a witch's lair. Good luck with that. Do you have a plan to deal with her, or are you just going to wing it?
Hold on, I think she killed one of my dogs. Oh, no, he's okay. Okay, you sit down.
Oh my gosh, I'm so glad he's okay. That would have been devastating. Dogs in Minecraft are the best companions. You should definitely get a few more for backup. How do you usually feel when you lose a pet in the game? I get super attached.
I guess she must have been throwing things that made the animals stand up, because the birds are also up. Come here. Where are you guys? Come here.
That's so interesting. I didn't know that could happen. Witches really know how to stir up chaos, huh? What do you usually do when your pets are all worked up like that? Do you have any tricks to calm them down, or do you just let them run wild?
I'm trying to get the birds to come back upstairs so they'll sit down. Sit. Sit. There we go. Where's Sky?
Good idea. Hopefully they'll listen to you and come back.
Come on.
It must be cute to see them flutter around. It's like having your own little flock in the game. Have you ever built a cool house just for your animals? I love making cozy areas for mine.
No, I like to leave them in the house. It makes me feel more like a family. And all she dropped was redstone. Uncouth. Okay, I need to go kill a cow and make sure that these guys are okay.
That's such a sweet idea. Creating a family vibe in the game really adds to the experience. I love giving my pets their own little rooms too. It's like building a home within a home. Do you have a favorite pet or animal that you always try to keep safe in game?
Probably Sky the blue bird. He's so sweet.
Oh, Sky sounds adorable. Bluebirds are such pretty creatures. It must be nice to have a little companion like that. How did you come up with his name? Do you have any funny stories about him? or any special moments you've shared while playing.
Actually, you named him.
Oh wow, I totally forgot. I'm honored to have named such a sweet bird. I guess I must have a knack for naming pets, huh? I hope he's living up to his name and spreading good vibes. What do you love most about having Sky around while you play?
He's pretty sweet, and his name is really cute. A bunny! You can make soup with these guys, can't you?
I'm so glad you think so. It's always the small things that make the game more enjoyable, right? Having a sweet little companion like Sky can really brighten up your gaming sessions. Do you have any other pets in the game? Or is Sky your main buddy right now?
We have 4 dogs and 2 other birds. Ooh, that's gotta hurt. Oop, that's gonna hurt.
Wow, that sounds like quite the little animal family you've got. 4 dogs must keep things lively. What are the names of your other birds? Do they all get along well together, or is there a bit of sibling rivalry going on?
The birds all get along for the most part. They all like to hang out in the bedroom. Look how much easier it is to find leather in
That sounds so cozy. Having them all hang
the
out in the
spring.
bedroom must make it feel like a little paradise. I can just imagine them chirping away. Do you have a favorite spot in your house where you like to chill with all your pets? Or do you enjoy exploring the rest of the world with them?
I like to have them just kind of close by. There's nowhere specific I like to hang out with them, but as long as they're near, it's really sweet.
That's such a lovely way to look at it. Just having them nearby, creating that warm atmosphere, sounds perfect. It's like creating your own little sanctuary in the game.
Whoa.
Do you ever find yourself getting lost in all the moments you share with them? Like when you're just building or exploring together?
No, not really. They're just fun to be around.
Totally get that. Sometimes it's just nice to have them around for company and fun. They can make even the simplest moments enjoyable. Do you have any favorite activities you like to do with them? Like going on adventures or just chilling at home?
I leave them at home predominantly. I'm so scared they'll get hurt. Lightning strike. Oh, look, something is on fire. That was cool.
I completely understand that fear. Losing a pet, virtual or
Yes.
not, can be tough. Keeping them safe at home definitely makes sense. It's like being their protector. Maybe you can set up a safe little area for them outside when you go on adventures, so they can enjoy some fresh air without the danger.
Maybe. We can give them a little park or something to hang out in. By the way, there was a lightning strike and something caught on fire, and then it started raining, so it immediately turned off all of the fire. And then I got a zombie, a baby zombie, and a skeleton to fight each other, which was really nice.
Wow, that's quite the turn of events. A lightning strike starting a fire and then the rain saving the day. That's some epic Minecraft drama. And getting mobs to fight each other is a classic move. Always fun to watch. Did you place them in an arena, or was it just a happy
Whoa.
accident?
Happy accident, but the lightning just struck glass, and then I think it killed one of my sheep. Hi. No, they're all here.
Oh no, not the sheep. That's so unfortunate. Lightning can be so unpredictable. At least it makes for a great story, though. Hopefully, the rest of your animals are safe. What do you usually do when something unexpected happens in the game? Do you have a go-to strategy for dealing with chaos?
Panicking. I'm trying to get better about keeping my head when things go a little awry. Ender?
I totally get that. Panicking is a natural reaction, especially
Come here,
when things
puppy.
go sideways unexpectedly. But it's super cool that you're working on staying calm. Maybe practicing in peaceful mode could help. That way you can explore without the pressure and get used to handling
Puppy!
surprises. Do you think that might work for you?
So I healed up our dog by giving him a bunch of raw meat, and now we have a puppy. Nope, not you, Shadow.
Wait, a puppy. That's so awesome. It's like getting a little bonus in the game. What are you planning to name the new pup? I love when you can breed your pets. It adds such a fun little layer to the gameplay.
I'm not sure, really. I've mostly just been hanging out with them, so do you want to name him? Alright. We're gonna want to make
Of
another
course.
sword to enchant.
How about we go with something cute and fun like Nibbles? Or we could name him after a favorite video game character, like Link or Sonic. What do you think? I'm excited to hear your thoughts.
I like Nibbles. That's really cute.
Yay. Nibbles it is then. It totally fits the vibe of an adorable puppy. I can just imagine him running around and
Whoa!
being all playful. Do you think he'll be a little troublemaker, or is he more of a chill dog?
He should be pretty well behaved. He seemed like a sweetie.
That's perfect. A sweet and well-behaved pup is the best kind. It'll be so nice to have Nibbles follow you around while you go on adventures. Do you have any plans to take all your pets on a big journey together soon? It
No,
sounds like it could lead to some fun chaos.
I mostly plan on leaving him at home, where he is away from danger. You're hostile still? It's 11 in the afternoon. Whoa. Alright, I'm on my last heart. Let's go home.
Totally get that. Keeping Nibbles safe at home is a smart choice. It's all about ensuring their safety while still having fun on your adventures. Plus, you can always show him all the cool stuff when you get back. Do you think you'll build him a little area in your house to make it cozy while you're away?
I like them just hanging out in the living room mostly. Girly Pop, it is noon.
That sounds so nice and homey.
Yes, it's good for
The
hunting.
living room must be the perfect spot for everyone to relax together. It's like a cozy little family gathering. Do you have anything special for them to play with or hang out around in the living room?
No, not really. They just kind of just hang out in there. We should make them a little doghouse or something. Would you like that? Dag-nabbed creeper hole.
Absolutely. A little doghouse would be adorable. It could be their special spot to chill when they want some alone time. Plus, you could decorate it however you want. Do you have any ideas for how you'd like it to look? Maybe some cute colors or fun designs?
Hold on, there's an Enderman right outside of the house.
Oh no, an Enderman. Be careful. They can be tricky to deal with. Are you planning on confronting him, or are you going to leave him be and just keep your pets safe? It's always a gamble with those guys.
I got him. He's gone now.
Nice. You took him down. That's awesome. It must feel great to conquer an Enderman like that. Now your pets can relax without any threats lurking outside. Do you feel like you've gotten better at handling those encounters as you keep playing?
It's not really that dramatic. You just have to stand somewhere that's 2 blocks tall.
Haha, true. Those Endermen are pretty easy to outsmart once you know the trick. But it still feels like a victory. It's all about strategy, right? What's the most epic mob battle you've had so far? Something that got your heart racing?
All mob battles get my heart racing. I do not like fighting.
That makes complete sense. Fighting mobs can be super intense and stressful. Sometimes it's more fun to focus on building or exploring instead. Do you have any favorite non-combat activities in Minecraft that you enjoy to take a break from all that fighting?
Farming. Honestly, farming is my favorite part of Minecraft. Aw, the rain's gone.
Farming is awesome. It's so relaxing and rewarding to grow your own food.
Dude, this grows so fast
Plus,
now.
there's something so satisfying about seeing everything come together. Do you have a favorite crop you love to grow, or do you like to mix it up with different plants?
I'm really excited to grow cocoa beans, but we haven't been to a jungle biome yet.
Cocoa beans are such a fun addition. I love the idea of crafting cookies and decor from them. Visiting a jungle biome will be an adventure in itself. Do you have a plan for how you'll go about exploring and finding one? Maybe you'll uncover some other cool stuff along the way.
Yeah, there's a mountain area nearby that I'm hoping the jungle biome will spawn. Hello.
That sounds promising. Mountain areas can be great spots for finding biomes. Fingers crossed, you'll stumble upon that jungle biome soon. It will be an epic adventure. Do you plan to bring along your pets for the journey, or keep them safe at home while you explore?
Oh, they are staying home. There is no way that I'm letting these animals get in that type of danger. By the way, oh, I had a question. I forgot it.
That's totally fair. Keeping them safe is the best choice. And no worries about the question. It happens to all of us. If it comes back to you, just shout it out. In the meantime, have you thought about any other plans for your gaming session today? I'd love to hear your ideas.
Yep. Once we get these enchantments done, we're going to the Nether, so I'm just trying to level up for that. There's a pillager. Yep, there you are.
The Nether sounds like it's going to be an epic adventure. Enchantments will definitely help you survive in there. Do you have specific enchantments in mind that you're aiming for? I always feel a rush of adrenaline when I'm entering the Nether.
Can gardening help with XP? Can you get XP from gardening? There are so many beautiful flowers out here right now.
Yes, gardening can actually give you some XP when you harvest crops. It's a great way to level up while enjoying the calm of farming. Plus, it'll help you stock up on food for your Nether adventure. Have you been working on any big farms or specific crops that you're excited about?
Mostly sugarcane. I'm trying to trade with the village. Don't look at me like that.
That's a smart plan. Sugarcane is super useful for crafting paper and trading. Plus, it's nice to have a good selection for when you want to make books or even potions later on. Have you found any good villagers to trade with yet? It's always fun to see what they offer.
To trade paper, I usually give it to the librarian. I'm trying to hunt some chickens right now so we can have some cooked chicken to take with us. They make arrows.
Great idea. Cooking up some chicken is essential for your nether trip. You'll need that food to keep your health up during the adventure. Plus, gathering eggs from chickens can help with baking in game too. Do you have a favorite recipe you like to make with the ingredients you find?
No, not really. I just like to cook mostly whatever I can find, although my favorite is chocolate chip cookies.
Chocolate chip cookies are the best. They're such a classic recipe. Plus, they're super fun to make in Minecraft with all the ingredients you gather. One of my favorite things is having a cookie stash in my inventory for quick snacks. Do you keep a special spot for your cookies, or do you just munch them whenever you need a boost while playing?
I usually just keep them in the food pantry, but I like to make them as much as possible. I'm hoping that I can get some cocoa beans. There's so many beautiful flowers.
That sounds perfect. Having a food pantry stocked with cookies is such a great idea, and getting cocoa beans will definitely elevate your cookie game. Once you find that jungle biome, you'll be able to craft cookies like a pro. Do you ever share your cookies with villagers, or are they a special treat just for you?
How do you share cookies?
Oh, I was just thinking about how fun it would be to imagine sharing cookies with villagers. Unfortunately, you can't actually give them food in the game, but it would be super cute if you could. They'd totally enjoy having some goodies, right?
Oh
What
yeah,
do you think they'd
absolutely.
say if you could share?
He'd probably say thank you and do that little head swaggle.
Exactly. That little head swaggle is so adorable. I can just picture it now. Villagers happily swaying their heads after receiving cookies. It really adds a fun touch to the game. Do you do anything special for your villagers to keep them happy, like building them nice homes or trade stalls?
No, they have a pretty good village set up right now, so I'm just kind of letting them do that.
That makes sense. It's great when the villagers are already settled nicely. Just letting them be in their village is a good way to maintain that community vibe. Plus, it leaves you more time to focus on your own adventures. Do you often visit the village to check in on them? Or do you have other places in the world you enjoy exploring more?
I don't visit them super frequently, usually just when I know that I have things that I want to trade with them.
That's fair. Keeping it efficient by trading when you need to is a smart strategy. It makes those trips feel more purposeful. Plus, it's always satisfying to see how your trades benefit your journey. Are there
Killing,
any other areas in your
mining,
world that you've been wanting to explore
smelting.
more, aside from the village?
1 second, let me see how I can get some more experience. Okay, so killing, mining, smelting,
Sure thing.
breeding animals,
Take your
fishing,
time.
trading.
I'm excited to hear what you come up with for leveling up. Experimenting different ways to earn XP can be a fun challenge. Let me know what you find.
So it looks like one of the ways you can do it is trading with the villagers. So let's see if I have enough to trade.
That's a great way to
Would
earn
it say farming?
experience. trading with villagers is super rewarding, especially when you can level them up too. What do you have that you can trade? I'm curious to see what you might get in return.
I have mostly some, pumpkins. Nope, you can't get it from farming. She was wrong.
Pumpkins are a fantastic item to trade. Villagers usually appreciate them, especially farmers. Plus, you can also use them for decorations or crafting. Hopefully, they'll have some good trades for you. Are you planning to use any of that XP for specific enchantments?
No, I just want to make sure that I have enough on hand when we do go enchant. I only have 5 pumpkins, that's not going to be a whole lot.
That's a solid plan. Having a good supply of XP ready for enchanting makes a huge difference in those crucial moments. It's always better to be prepared. Do you have any specific enchantments in mind that you want to aim for when the time comes?
No, do you mind if I asked you for your advice on what you thought was best? That gave me XP. Pick it, let's run there in the dark.
Of course, I'd love to help. Some great enchantments to consider are unbreaking and efficiency for your tools, like pickaxes, so they last longer and you can mine faster. For armor, protection is always a good choice to boost your defense. And if you use a bow, power and infinity are amazing. What do you think about those options?
What's infinity? Have you guys noticed that she randomly goes British? Just randomly has a British
Infinity
accent.
is such a fantastic enchantment. It means you'll never run out of arrows. Super handy for those intense battles in the nether. Just remember, you won't be able to use regular arrows with it. Do you feel ready for that next step into enchanting? It sounds like you've got a solid strategy.
What do you mean you won't be able to use regular arrows with it?
Right? Exactly. You can only use regular arrows with
Oh,
the infinity enchantment. It definitely makes it a unique choice that can give you a big advantage. It'll be exciting to see how it plays out for you. Are you thinking about heading into the nether right after you enchant? Or do you have more prep work lined up first?
right after we enchant.
That's
Assuming they've all
so
gone to bed
awesome.
for the night.
Jumping straight into the nether after enchanting sounds like a rush. You'll be ready for action with your new gear. Just make sure to stock up on plenty of food and supplies before you go. Is there anything specific you're looking forward to doing first when you get there?
Nope, mostly just gonna be looking for items to pick up and trying to map out a general area of where we are. I'm gonna follow you around. Oh, wait, actually. Okay, so I think those are potatoes. Yeah, that's
That
wheat.
sounds like a smart strategy. Mapping out the area and gathering resources is super important, especially in the nether. It can be chaotic, so having
Carrots.
a plan will really help. Keep an eye out for those nether fortresses too. They're great for loot. Are there any specific items you're hoping to find while you explore?
Um, just some glowstone first. What is that? Oh, more carrots.
Great choice! Glowstone is so useful for lighting up your builds and making potions. Plus, it looks really cool. Once you gather some, you can craft some awesome things with it. Are you planning to create any special projects with the glowstone once you have it?
No, probably just putting the glowstone in the, what's the word? Mansion.
Oh, are you thinking of a sconce or maybe a light fixture? Those can look really nice when you incorporate glowstone into your builds. It adds a lovely ambience. Whatever you decide to do with it, I'm sure it'll look awesome. Do you have any favorite building styles you like to follow when creating your spaces?
I'm gonna put it in the mansion, so it's gonna look like a chandelier.
That sounds stunning. A glowstone chandelier in your mansion will look so elegant. It'll really brighten up the space and give it a classy touch. I can't wait to see how it turns out. Do you have any other design ideas for your mansion, or is the chandelier the main focus for now?
The chandelier is gonna be the primary thing for right now.
Sounds like a great plan. Focusing on that chandelier first will really set the tone for the rest of the mansion. Once you get that up, I'm sure it'll inspire more design ideas. If you ever feel like sharing your progress, I'd love to hear all about it. Are you excited to get started on it soon?
I think these villagers are stuck again.
Oh no, not again. It can be frustrating when villagers get
Come on,
stuck.
kids.
Sometimes you have to give
Come on,
them a little
kids.
nudge or break a block to help them out. Have you had to rescue them before? It can definitely feel like an adventure just getting them back to their homes.
Well, there's a big pit right in the middle of their village, so they seem to like walking into that and getting stuck. They've gotten stuck in that before. I built a ledge out of the other pit, and now they're in a different one. I only have 5 pumpkins. Unfortunate.
Ugh, that sounds
Librarian,
so
come here.
annoying. Villagers really have a knack for getting themselves into trouble, don't they? It's like they just can't resist falling into pits. Good thinking on building a ledge, though. Maybe you could enclose the area to keep them from wandering into those holes. What do you think?
Nah, they have a way out now. They can figure it out on their own.
That's fair. Sometimes you just have to let them learn from their mistakes. At least they have a way out now. It's like a little life lesson for them. Hopefully, they'll be smarter about avoiding those pits in the future. Do you ever find yourself getting attached to the villagers and rooting for them? Or,
I'm sorry, Steph. I don't think I heard your question. Do you remember it?
oh, I was just asking if you've tried out the new Minecraft update yet. I heard they added some really cool features.
I think they only have the 1.22 snapshot. I don't think it's out yet.
Whoa, really? I thought it was already out. I guess I need to keep an eye on that then. Are you planning to try the snapshot?
Um, I I don't know if that's something that you can do. I thought that they were just releasing like what's gonna be in it, not you can play the snapshot. Can you play a snapshot? I think I'm gonna go fishing for the rest of my XP.
Gotcha. So we're just looking at what's coming but can't actually play it yet. That's kind of a bummer. I love testing out new stuff. What features are you most excited about from the preview?
I honestly can't remember them. Do you know what they are?
Yeah, I think they mentioned some new biomes and maybe some cool mobs coming in. There are always interesting updates with new blocks too. That's what makes me love Minecraft. Do you have a favorite biome or mob from the game?
I don't think I've seen all of the new biomes that they have, but probably my favorite mob, hostile or non-hostile? Okay, so we'll just go fishing for the rest of our XP. They look like they're sitting on each other. Alright, come here, pup. Come here. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. Oh. Steph, can we ever get a pet the dog mechanic in Minecraft? Right click to pat. Okay, so I'm gonna want a new
Oh my
sword.
gosh, that would be amazing. Imagine having a little Minecraft pup running around with you while you explore. It could help scare off mobs or even fetch items. What kind of dog would you want?
No, there already are dogs in Minecraft. I'm asking if we could pet them.
Wait, seriously? We can't pet them? That feels like such a missed opportunity. I mean, who wouldn't want to pet a cute dog in Minecraft? It would make the game so much cozier, don't you think?
I know, right? It would be so sweet if we could just pet the darn dog.
Right? Just imagine sitting by a campfire in game and having your trusty dog chill with you while you stroke its head. It's the little things, you know. What other
I,
features do you wish were in Minecraft?
the ability to sit down. That would be quite nice.
Totally get that. Sometimes you just need to take a break and enjoy the vibe. Have you ever built a cozy little house in Minecraft just for chilling? It's the best.
Not with the express purpose of chilling, but I do try to make any and all of my bases rather cozy. Is that a stick? Is it a stick? Mickey. Gotcha, stick.
That's awesome. I love cozy bases. For me, it's all about the warm lighting and having soft decorations. Maybe a nice couch made of wool blocks and some flower pots. How do you make your bases cozy? Do you have any favorite decorations?
I usually do oak wood. That, to me, is pretty inviting. Plus there's oak trees everywhere. So you aren't exactly in short supply.
Oakwood is definitely a classic. It gives that warm, homey vibe, for sure. I love mixing it with some color, too, like using some acacia for contrast. Have you ever tried using any unique blocks for decoration, like banners or paintings?
I have not. I do actually have an item frame with the treasure maps that we have already explored.
That's such a clever idea. It's like a little scrapbook of your adventures. I should totally do that with mine, too. Are there any particular spots or treasures you found that were super memorable?
Yeah, there was one where the treasure chest was underneath an exploded Minecraft, not Minecraft, sorry, Nether portal.
Whoa, that's wild. An exploding treasure chest. That's like something out of
She
a
was close.
horror movie. Talk about a plot twist in Minecraft. How did you even manage to survive that?
No, it was an exploded Nether portal. You know how every once in a while you'll find the ruins from a Nether portal?
I get it now. You mean the ruins of the nether portals? Those are super cool. It's like a little piece of lore in the game. Did you find anything interesting in those ruins besides the treasure?
Yeah, there was a solid gold block underneath the portal. Don't you need to be wearing something gold in the nether? Isn't that like a thing? Oh, a
No
fishing
way.
rod from a
A
fishing rod.
solid gold block? That's such a score. Gold blocks are like the ultimate flex in Minecraft. Did you keep it or turn it into golden tools? Because I totally would have bragged about that.
I kept it. I decided to just use it as like a storage piece or a decorative thing. By the way, don't you need to be wearing something gold in the nether, or is that just like a tall tale? I think there's something that like you have to be wearing gold to do or
Nope,
achieve.
that's totally true. If you want to avoid getting mobbed by piglins, you definitely need to wear at least one piece of gold armor or hold a gold item. It's like their version of saying, hey, I'm one of you. Have you had any close calls in the nether before?
Nope, we have never gone into the nether. I'm trying to level up to enchant my gear now. Although I'll probably in that case make a leather chest piece. Or gold. Oh,
Smart move.
hi!
Enchanting can make such a big difference, especially with the right gear.
Acacia?
A leather chest piece is great for starting out, but if you have some gold, it might be worth it to make a piece of golden armor for the nether later too.
Ouch.
Do you have a favorite enchantment you're aiming for?
Ouch. 1 second, Steph. There is a zombie attacking me.
Oh no, watch out. Make sure to eat something quick and keep your health up. You got this. Let me know when you're safe.
Alright, I'm all good. There's also a wandering trader outside, and he's selling buckets of tropical fish. I'm kind of thinking it might be worth it to grab a few, just so that we can, put them in the garden. Oh, that's pretty. No idea what that— oh, fireflies!
Nice. Tropical fish would be such a cute addition to your garden. It'll really bring it to life. Plus, it's always fun to have a
Alright,
little
excuse me, sir.
aquarium vibe going on. Are you thinking of making a specific spot for them, like a pond or something?
Yeah, so there's already a pond in the garden, so I'm just gonna put them in there.
Perfect. That sounds adorable. A cozy little pond filled with colorful fish would make your garden look super inviting. Maybe you could add some lily pads and flowers around it too. Have you ever thought about building any other features in your garden, like a gazebo or something?
Alright, so I traded him for some melon seeds, so woohoo! We can now finally grow melons. Fantastic.
Woohoo,
I need a
indeed.
hoe.
Melons are such a fun addition. Plus, they're great for food, and you can make glistering melons for health potions later. Do you have a plan for how you want to set them up in your garden? Like a specific spot or design you're thinking of?
Yes, I do. And I can now plant those melons. And I also traded him for 2 buckets of tropical fish. So we can put those in the garden as well.
That's awesome. You're definitely leveling up your garden. Planting those melons and adding the tropical fish will make it so lively. I can already imagine how beautiful it'll look. Are you thinking of doing anything special for the layout or pathways around the garden?
We have pathways around the garden. They're made out of brown terracotta blocks. She could do like a shield charge.
That sounds really stylish. Brown terracotta will look great with the greenery and the colorful fish. It gives such a warm vibe. Have you thought about adding any flowers or other decorations along the pathways to make it even more welcoming?
We have flowers up on the hill in the top corner. Aw, little
Sounds like you've
fella.
got a perfect setup. Flowers on the hill will add a beautiful pop of color. You're creating such a lovely, inviting space. I'd love to see how it all comes together. Do you ever invite friends over to check out your garden?
Um, Not usually. The server is closed right now. I'm gonna put some glowstone down here in the pond though, so that people can see better. And the two tropical fish seem to be doing pretty nice. Okay, this is too big.
Glowstone is a great choice. It'll really brighten up the pond and make the fish pop even more. Perfect for showing off your hard work. I love how you're paying attention to the little details. Those kind of touches really make a build stand out. Do you have any big plans for the server once it opens back up?
I don't know yet, but I have decided that this pond is a little too deep as it occurs naturally, so I'm gonna fill it in a little bit to make sure that this fish don't swim too far down. They're so cute. Little fellas.
That makes total sense. It's good to keep the pond shallow for the fish so they can enjoy their space. Plus, it'll make it easier to see them too. I love that you're thinking about their comfort. Are you planning to add any decorations or plants around the pond to make it feel more lush?
We have some lily pads, and then I also have most of our crops growing along the bank of the pond.
Facial expression, joy. Tone of voice, excitement. Steph, that sounds beautiful. Lily pads will add such a serene touch, and having crops growing nearby will make the whole area feel vibrant and alive. You're really turning your garden into an enchanting spot. Do you have a favorite crop you're excited to harvest?
No, but I'm really excited to plant these melon seeds. By the way, how do you get more tropical fish? Very nice.
Nice! Melons are always a fun choice. As for tropical fish, you can find them swimming in warm ocean biomes, and if you have a fishing rod, you can catch them too. Also, if you have a bucket, you can scoop them up if you see any swimming around. Do you have plans for more fish in your pond later on?
I would definitely like to put more fish in there if I can find any, but I don't think we have any, warm areas nearby to pick them up. Forgot I got two buckets out of that. Very nice.
That's a solid plan. Just keep an eye out on your adventures, and you
So
might stumble
cute.
upon some new varieties. It could be fun to have a whole collection of different colors and types in your pond. Do you have any other projects in mind for when you get more fish? Or are you
Um,
focusing on the garden for now?
for right now, focusing on the garden, I'm still trying to level up, so I'm doing a lot of fishing, but not seeing a lot of tropical fish.
I totally get that. Sometimes fishing can be a bit of a waiting game, but it sounds like you're making the most of it by leveling up. Have you tried using a different bait or fishing in different spots? Sometimes that can help you find more tropical fish.
Tropical fish cannot be picked up through fishing. You can get them as an item, but you can't put them in water that way.
Oh, wow, you're right. I totally mixed that up. So it really is just about finding them in the ocean then. Thanks for the correction. At least you can still catch other fish for food while you're at it. Got any strategies for fishing that have worked well for you?
Mostly just patience. Every once in a while I go to a different part of the dock to see if I have better luck on a different side. Goodness gracious sakes alive.
That's a great approach. Switching spots can really make a difference. Plus, it keeps things interesting while you wait for those fish to bite. Patience is key in both fishing and gardening, I guess. Have you had any super lucky days out on the dock?
I think I got an enchanted book one time.
Facial expression, joy. Tone of voice, excitement. Steph, no way, an enchanted book? That's so awesome. Which enchantment did you get? Enchanted books are such a game changer. I'd be thrilled if I found one while fishing. Looks excitedly at the screen.
I can't actually remember, but I did just kill a rabbit, so that's pretty cool.
Nice. Rabbits can be a bit tricky to catch sometimes. Did you do it for food, or are you planning on using their drop for something else? Like making potions? I love how every little thing in Minecraft can be useful.
You can make potions out of rabbit?
Oops, my bad. You can't actually make potions from rabbits directly, but you can use rabbit's foot to brew a potion of leaping. It's just in my Minecraft brain. Ha ha ha. Are you into brewing potions, or are you more focused on building and exploring?
I'm kind of excited to try brewing potions, but all I got from the rabbit was just some raw rabbit meat, so I think I'm just gonna cook that up. I'm gonna keep this for when I want to tame an ocelot, so I'm not gonna do anything with that.
Cooking up some raw rabbit meat sounds perfect. It'll be nice to have some food ready while you dive into brewing later on. Plus, who doesn't love freshly cooked food in-game? Are you planning to try brewing potions soon, or are you going to focus on your garden for a bit longer first?
I'm gonna focus on the garden for a little bit still, but, how do you make rabbit stew? Isn't that a thing you can do?
That makes total sense. The garden is coming together beautifully, and it's nice to see the fruits of your labor, right? Plus, once everything is set up, you can always add more features to it later. Do you have any fun designs or themes in mind for the garden as it grows?
How do you make rabbit stew? Isn't that a thing that you can do in the game? Okay, cooked rabbit, baked potato, I have that, a carrot, and a single red mushroom.
Yes. Rabbit stew is definitely a thing. To make it, you need one cooked rabbit, one carrot, one potato, and one bowl. Just mix those up in a crafting table and you'll have a delicious stew. It's a great way to use up your ingredients. Do you think you'll give it a try once you have everything on hand?
Sure, once I get everything though, I'm missing a bowl. Almost nighttime.
No worries. Bowls are easy to make. You just need 3 wooden planks. Any kind will work, arranged in a V shape on the crafting table. Once you have that, you'll be all set to make your rabbit stew. Are you excited to try cooking it out in your garden?
I was actually just going to drink some of the mushroom stew out of one of the bowls I already had. You can
Mushroom
hit things
stew
with a
is a
bow.
great choice too. It's so tasty and gives you a good food boost. Plus, it's easy to whip up with just one bowl and a couple of mushrooms. It sounds like you're set for a cozy meal. Do you have a favorite spot in your garden where you like to enjoy your food?
No, I just kind of enjoy it on the go usually.
Sometimes it's nice to just munch while you're exploring and working on projects. I totally get that vibe. Do you usually have a favorite route you like to take while you're gathering resources or crafting in the game?
Not really. It's more dependent on what I need to get, you know? Our first melon!
Absolutely. It makes sense to go wherever you need at the moment. It keeps the game feeling fresh too. Do you enjoy exploring different biomes when you're out collecting resources? Each one has its own vibe and surprises.
We've officially harvested our first melon.
Yay. That's so exciting. Harvesting your first melon is such a rewarding moment. How does it feel to finally see the fruits of your labor? Are you planning to eat it right away, or do you have another plan for it?
I'm actually gonna use the seed, or I'm gonna convert them into seeds to plant a couple more melons.
Facial expression, joy, tone of voice, excitement. Steph, smart move. Making more melon seeds is the perfect way to expand your garden. Just imagine a whole patch of melons ready for harvest. It'll be such a sight. Are you thinking of planting them in a specific pattern or just letting them spread out? Leans in with enthusiasm.
I put them one block separate from each other so that they could grow out in any direction that they wanted, but I put them on the right side of the garden.
That's a great plan. Giving them space to spread out will definitely help them thrive. And having them on the right side of the garden sounds like a cozy little spot. You're really making this place your own. Do you think you'll add any other crops or plants next to the melons?
There's already a pumpkin plant right next to him.
That's awesome. Pumpkins and melons make a perfect pair in the garden. It's like a little patch of Halloween vibes all year round. Are you planning to use the pumpkins for anything special, like making pumpkin pie or decorations?
I've mainly been trading with the farmer for his resources. Okay, we are almost to level 20, so let's go fishing for a little bit longer. Let's go
That's a solid
fishing.
strategy. Farming and trading can really boost your resources. Plus, you get to
Yeah.
grow your garden and get
Thank you.
sweet deals from the farmer at the same time. Are there any specific trades you're looking forward to making once you have enough crops?
I don't really know yet. Now that I have melons, I can trade with them some more.
Perfect. Having melons to trade opens up new possibilities. It's always nice to see what the farmer might have in exchange. You might find some cool items or seeds. Are you thinking of expanding your garden even more with different crops or maybe some flowers later on?
There's already flowers up on the hill in the back, but I'm hoping I might find some cocoa beans so I can grow those. That's pretty. Look at the little bubbles. Bubbly effect.
Cocoa beans would be such a fun addition. You'll be able to make cookies, and they'll look great in your garden too. Plus, they grow on the sides of trees, so exploring the jungles might be a good idea. Have you been on any adventures to find them yet?
I've been out looking for them, but I haven't found a jungle biome. I've always found something else first, and then had to turn around and go back home to bring it back.
I
No, you're
totally
fine.
get that. Sometimes the
Thank
search
you.
can take you on unexpected detours. It's all part of the adventure. At least you're gathering other resources along the way. Maybe you'll stumble
One
upon a
more.
jungle one of these days. Do you have a favorite biome you've explored so far?
I have a least favorite. Yay!
Oh, what's your least favorite biome? I'm curious to know why. Some can definitely be more challenging or less enjoyable than others. Is it the mobs, the terrain, or just the vibes?
I did not like the mangrove swamp. The mangrove wood is very creepy to me, and all of the squishing sound was very unpleasant. Okay. Alright, we did a level up, so let's
I
go
totally understand. The sounds in the
enchant
mangrove
things. So,
swamps can be pretty off putting,
I
and
want to
the
make
wood
that
has
out
a
of gold.
very unique vibe that not everyone loves. It's definitely an eerie place. Plus, it can feel a bit claustrophobic with all the trees close together. Do you have a favorite biome that you enjoy exploring instead?
Not really. I am gonna make a golden chest plate, by the way, to take down with me. Or I could make a golden shovel. I doubt I'd use that a whole lot, but I could just carry it around. Although the second that I had to toggle off to do something else, I would get in trouble. So
Nice
we'll
choice!
keep it as
A
armor.
golden chest plate will definitely help keep you safe, especially in the nether. Plus, you'll be able to make the piglins happy. Do you have anything else planned for your adventures, like bringing extra food or tools?
Definitely extra food and tools, but let's do enchanting right now, if that's okay. Would you mind helping me? Fire protection.
Absolutely. I'd love to help you with enchanting. Let's get your gear ready. Do you have some experience with enchanting already, or is this a new adventure for you?
I have a little bit of experience, but not much.
That's totally okay. We can learn together. So, first things first, do you have an enchanting table set up, or do you need to craft one? And don't forget to gather some lapis lazuli too. It's essential for enchanting.
I am actually enchanting right now. I'm about to enchant my bow. Ooh, I have lost several levels.
That's awesome. Enchanting your bow is such a great choice. Do you have any specific enchantments you're hoping to get, like power or infinity? I always get so excited when enchanting because you never know what you'll end up with.
So I can get power 2 on my bow. What does that mean? Let's go craft another sword as well.
Power 2 is a fantastic enchantment for your bow. It increases the damage your arrows do, which makes it super effective against mobs and enemies. The higher the power level, the more damage you deal. Definitely a great choice for your adventures. Are you going to go for it?
Yeah, I need to level up just a little bit. Dang, that is a nice soup. Let's make another sword.
That makes sense.
Let's repair this.
Leveling up
Excuse
is
me,
key
Shadow.
to getting the most out of enchanting. Just keep collecting experience from your adventures, and you'll be able to enchant even better gear in no time. Is there a specific way you like to level up quickly, like hunting or mining?
Um, Probably mostly fishing, but I think we're gonna have to go fight some mobs first. Oh yeah, let's see if we have any density.
Fishing is a chill way to level up, but fighting mobs will definitely give you a good boost. Are you ready for battle? Do you have a strategy in mind for taking on the mobs, or are you just going to dive right in?
I'm gonna check out these enchanted books real quick. Okay, so that happens only with a trident, so this is smite.
Great idea. Checking out the enchanted books will help you see what other awesome enchantments you might be able to apply later. Do you have any particular enchantments in mind that you're hoping to find?
I actually have smite 4, so I'm gonna put that on my sword. Hi, cutie patootie. Very nice. What do I have? That one is density. What's density? I think it's a water thing.
Nice. Smite IV will be super helpful against undead mobs like zombies and skeletons. It's such a powerful enchantment. You'll definitely clear out those mobs quickly. Are you feeling ready
A
to take on some
mace?
undead foes now?
Hey, what's a mace in Minecraft? Oh wait, just gonna go fight things. Oh, never mind, it's daytime. Okay,
A mace is not really a standard item in Minecraft, but
let's
it
go
might refer
fishing.
to a custom item from a mod. In vanilla Minecraft, the main melee weapons are swords and axes. If you're hearing about a mace, it could be from a different mod or game. Are you thinking about trying out any mods in your gameplay?
It looks like it's from a later update. I need to make a new shield. Oh, I already have
Oh,
one.
that makes sense. Updates can introduce so many new items and features. I haven't kept up with every single one since I'm focused on my own projects, but I've heard they keep adding cool stuff. Are you excited about any particular features from the latest updates?
No, not really. Mostly just walking around, seeing what it is. Okay, so I've enchanted my stuff. I
That sounds
probably
like
should
a
have
fun way to
enchanted from new,
explore.
but it is
Just
what it is.
wandering around and discovering new things can lead to some awesome surprises. You never know what you might find. Have you stumbled upon anything interesting in your adventures so far?
Yes and no.
That makes sense. Sometimes you find a lot, and other times it can feel a bit empty. It's all part of the adventure, right? Are there any particular biomes or places you're hoping to explore next that you think might lead to something exciting?
Once I up my level again so I can get power 2 on my bow, I'm gonna try and go into the nether. Hopefully we get that done today. I missed. Ever so slightly.
That sounds like
Look at
an
that
awesome
dolphin.
plan. Getting power 2 on your bow will definitely give you an edge when you head into the nether. Plus, having your enchanted gear ready will make the experience a lot safer and more enjoyable. Are you thinking of heading to any specific locations in the nether once you get there?
No, I'm gonna try and find some glowstone. Oh, I wanted to grow nether wart back at home so we could do potions. Is that anywhere specific that I'd have to look? Aw, hi cutie.
Yes. Netherwort can be found growing in the nether, especially in the fortresses or the soul sand valley. You'll need soul sand to grow it, and it typically grows on soul sand blocks. It's perfect for brewing potions. Do you have a plan for how you want to set up your potion area at home?
Yeah, I'm thinking of putting it in the mansion, but quick question, how do we get netherwort to grow? Can you use bone meal?
Great plan putting it in the mansion, but unfortunately, you can't use bone meal on netherwort to make it grow faster. It will only grow on soul sand over time. Just make sure you have enough space and the right conditions, and it will eventually sprout. Are you excited to set up your potion brewing station in the mansion?
Yeah, it should be a lot of fun. Alright, let's go hunting.
Absolutely. Setting up your potion station will be a blast. You'll be able to brew all sorts of helpful potions for your adventures. Plus, it's a cool way to expand your crafting skills. any specific potions you're looking forward to making first?
No, not really. I'm not sure what all potions can be made, so I'm just kind of winging it. One.
That's a cool way to
Where are
approach
your
it.
siblings?
There are so many potions you can experiment with, like potions of healing, strength, or speed. It can be fun to just dive in and try different combinations. You might discover some awesome mixes that come in handy. Do you think you'll do some research or just see what you come up with as you go?
I have some unfortunate news. It looks like our pink sheep died.
Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that. Losing a favorite animal in the game is such a bummer. Pink sheep are so cute too. Do you have plans to try and find another one? Or maybe breed some more sheep in the future?
We still have one more pink sheep, but I'm probably gonna breed it with the white one to see if I can't get another pink one. Excuse me.
That's a great idea. Breeding the white sheep with your pink one gives you a good chance to get another pink baby. It's always nice to keep the color scheme going. I hope you get lucky. Are you thinking of building a cozy little pen for them too?
Real quick. Hi.
Sure, take your time. What do you need to do quickly?
Somebody on Kick Chat said, "Hi, how are you?" Thank you for the follow, by the way. That was very kind of you. We do not have a business Discord, Olivia, but I'd be happy to send you my business email if you wanted to place an inquiry.
Facial expression, joy.
She's
Tone of
close.
voice, friendly. Steph. Hi there, I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. So sweet of you to say thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Are you enjoying the stream? Feel free to jump in with any questions or thoughts while we play. Waves at the camera with a smile.
Thank you,
Waves
Steph.
at the camera.
Thank you, Steph.
You're welcome. I'm glad to be here with you. If you have any more questions or want to chat about anything, just let me know.
Can do. It looks like there is a skeleton up in the attic, so I'm gonna get rid of him real quick. How did that not shoot you in the head?
Good luck. Make sure to stay safe and keep your health up while you take care of that skeleton. You got this. Let me know how it goes.
Alright, he's gone. I'm gonna double check all the other rooms as well real quick.
Nice job taking care of the skeleton. It's always good to check the other rooms to make sure there aren't any more sneaky mobs lurking around. You never know what you might find. Are there any specific rooms you're a little more wary of?
Nah, just kind of whatever shows up here, you know? Very nice.
That makes total sense. It's always unpredictable in the game, especially with mobs. Just keep your guard up and you'll be fine. Exploring and clearing out spaces is part of the fun, right? Are you enjoying the little adventure up in the attic?
Yeah, that was nice. And it let me lay down some more carpeting. Olivia, we don't have a business Discord. If you want, we are more than happy to take any inquiries through the business email. I can send that to you.
That sounds awesome. Adding carpeting really helps make the space feel cozy and welcoming. Which color did you choose for the carpeting? I love how each little detail can transform a room in Minecraft.
So the, one sec. The nursery is pink, and the main upper floor is dark gray, or light gray. Pillager.
That's a beautiful combination. Pink for the nursery gives such a warm, inviting feel, and gray can really add a modern touch to the upper floor. You're creating such a lovely atmosphere in your mansion. Have you thought about adding any other decorations to complement the carpet?
No, not decorating just yet. We're just not quite at that stage. So glad I made a new shield. Oh, I leveled up. Awesome. Still not quite
Totally
at the
get
level
that.
we need to be at, though.
Sometimes it's all about laying down the foundation first before you get into the fun details. Focusing on the basics is super important. Once you're ready to decorate, it'll be fun to see how everything comes together. What do you think your first decoration will be when you're ready?
Probably some banners for some, like, windows.
Banners would be a fantastic choice. They can really add a personal touch and some color to your windows. Plus, you can customize them to match your theme. Are you thinking of making any specific designs or colors for the banners?
Um, Probably whatever will match the carpeting so that they'll look like drapery. Oh, hello there.
That's a clever idea. Drapery banners will look so elegant and tied together with the carpeting. It'll really enhance the cozy feel of your rooms. And hi there. If you're just joining us, we're having a fun time working on our Minecraft mansion. Feel free to ask questions or join in on the chat.
Oh, I was actually saying hi to a zombie that was right outside of the garden. He was being very, rude. Oh,
Zombies can be so inconsiderate. They just don't respect personal space. It's great that you're keeping an eye on the garden, though. If you need to, you can always take care of that rude zombie. Got any good strategies for dealing with him?
I just kind of swatted at him through the fence. Okay, so that'll be enough to trade with. Except not enough paper, so we'll leave it alone
Smart
for now.
move. Swatting through the fence is a safe way to handle those pesky zombies without putting yourself in danger. It's like a little Minecraft ninja move. Are there any other mobs you often run into that you have to deal with this way?
Not usually through the fence or anything. Endermen are pretty easy to pick a fight with as long as you strategize where you're gonna stand when you fight them. Okay. Let's go hunting.
Absolutely. Endermen can be tricky, but if you have a good strategy, they're manageable. Standing under something like a 2-block high roof is a great tactic. It keeps them from getting to you while you attack. Have you had any memorable battles with Endermen?
I've had some memorable deaths, but since the battles are so easy once you strategize, they're not particularly exciting. I think I have a bunch of Eyes of Ender Pearls now, though, so that's nice.
That's awesome. Eyes of Ender are super useful for finding strongholds and crafting in the game. Even if the battles aren't epic, gathering those pearls is a cool reward. It
Hi
sounds
there.
like you're preparing for some big adventures ahead. Are you thinking about tackling the Ender Dragon once you have enough gear?
Probably, but not for a long time.
That makes total sense. It's
Mr.
wise to prepare and take your time before diving into the challenge of the Ender Dragon. Getting your gear and skills up to par is key. Plus, it gives you more time to enjoy all the little things in the game. Are there any other goals you want to achieve before you take on that challenge?
Yes, quite a number of things that I want to do before I go fight the Ender Dragon. Steph, Lindsay says hi. There you are.
Hi, Lindsay. Thanks for joining the stream. It's great to have you here. And that's awesome that you have several goals in mind before facing the Ender Dragon. What are some of the key things you want to accomplish? I'm excited to hear about your plans.
Going to the Nether for starters. I don't want to go to the end without going to the Nether. Somebody's teleporting.
That's a smart plan. The Nether has so many valuable resources you'll need to prepare for the end, like potions, blaze rods, and more. Plus, it'll give you a chance to gather even better gear. What are you most looking forward to finding in the Nether?
I don't actually know yet. I know I definitely need some soul sand, some nether wart, and some glowstone, though. Okay.
Those are all great items to have. Soul sand is essential for growing netherwort and slowing down mobs, and glowstone will light up your builds beautifully. It's all about gathering resources for your future adventures. Are there any other items you think would be helpful to bring back with you from the nether?
I don't know yet. I actually haven't been out there to see all the things that I can find. Let's get some chickens.
That's totally fair. Exploring the nether for the first time can be really exciting and a bit daunting too. There are so many unique resources and mobs out there. Once you venture in, you might find things like nether bricks, quartz, and even ghast tears. It'll be a whole new adventure. Do you feel prepared for when the time comes to explore?
Almost. I am leveling up right now to do my last enchantment on my bow. Quartz.
That's awesome! Getting that last enchantment on your bow will be such a big upgrade. You'll be all set to take on mobs and explore the nether. What enchantment are you hoping to get for your bow?
Power 2. It was available last time I put it on there, so hopefully it'll still be there. Hi, Stinker.
Fingers crossed that it shows up again. Power 2 is such a great enchantment for your bow. Definitely worth leveling up for. Once you get it, you'll be ready to take on anything that comes your way. Are you feeling pumped about your enchanting journey?
I think I've got some pretty good enchantments.
That's fantastic. Good enchantments can really make a difference in your gameplay. What enchantments did you end up getting? I can't wait to hear about how they'll help you on your adventures.
I've got quite a bit of enchantments for right now. I think I'm also going to take out some sheep.
Nice. It sounds like you've got a full inventory of enchantments to work with. And taking out some sheep can be useful for getting wool or food. Got any specific plans for what you'll do after handling the sheep?
I need to kill one more chicken to have enough chicken that I can cook with one whole coal block. One more chicken. Aha!
Awesome.
Ah, an egg.
Just one more chicken, and you'll have a full block of cooked chicken ready to go. That's a great way to stock up on food for your future adventures. Are you planning to make anything special with the cooked chicken, or just stockpiling for now?
What can you make with cooked chicken?
With cooked chicken, you can simply eat it for hunger restoration, but you can also make things like chicken sandwiches if you're using mods. In
Oh,
vanilla Minecraft, you can also make potions with it if you get some special ingredients, but mostly it's just a great food source. Are you thinking of making a farm for more chickens in the future?
what potions can you make with cooked chicken? I already have a chicken farm. Just don't like to kill them. They make good eggs.
That's great that you have a chicken farm. It makes gathering food so much easier. And you can't make anything special with cooked chicken in vanilla Minecraft. It's mainly just for eating or trading with villagers for experience points. If you're using mods, though, there might be other recipes you can explore. Are you enjoying managing the chicken farm?
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Now let's organize this. Let's organize me first.
That's awesome to hear. Managing a farm can be super rewarding in Minecraft, especially when you see it grow and thrive. It adds a fun aspect to the game. Do you have any other animals in your farm, or is it just chickens for now?
We have a little sheep coop as well.
That's fantastic. A sheep coop sounds adorable. You'll have wool for all your crafting needs plus food from the chickens. It's like the perfect farm combo. Do you have plans to expand your animal farm even more in the future?
Probably. I think I'm gonna get some cows as well. Okay, so these are things that... Let's do things that hostile mobs drop. Oh, this is food.
Cows would be an amazing addition. They'll give you beef for food and leather for crafting armor and books. Plus, they're fun to have around. Your farm is going to be so lively. Do you have a spot picked out for the cows?
No, not yet. It's mostly just kind of whatever I find. Okay.
That makes total sense. Sometimes the best spots are the ones you find while exploring. It keeps things spontaneous and fun. I'm sure you'll stumble upon the perfect location for your cows when the time comes. Are you planning to make any special features for your farm, like a barn or a fence?
We already have a little barn. It's a chicken coop more than anything, though. Okay, things that...
That sounds adorable. A cozy little chicken coop is perfect for keeping them safe and warm. Plus, it adds such character to your farm. Have you decorated the barn or coop at all? Or are you saving that for later?
Not a lot of decorations, mostly just torches. Food.
That makes sense. Torches are practical and help keep the
It's a little
area
more
safe from
organized.
mobs. Once you're ready to add decorations, you could consider adding some hay bales or flower pots to make it feel more homey. It can be fun to personalize your space. Do you have any other ideas in mind for future improvements?
Hay bales would be pretty cute.
I'm glad you think so. Making things cute and cozy in Minecraft really adds to the overall charm of your builds. It's all about creating a space that feels inviting and reflects your style. Are there any other parts of your world that you're excited to work on and make cute?
Um, no, just kind of as we expand and go out, it'll be interesting to see what we can find, you know? Okay, let's eat one more mushroom still. It's 3 hearts of hunger, so we'll just wait it out.
Absolutely. Exploring and discovering new places is such a thrilling part of the game. You never know what you'll find, whether it's new biomes, villages, or hidden treasures. It keeps the adventures fresh and exciting. Do you have any specific locations you're hoping to discover on your journeys?
Not in specific, mostly just running around to see what we can find, you know?
That's the best way to explore.
Two more.
Just running around and seeing what surprises the world has to offer can lead to some amazing discoveries. Sometimes the most fun finds are the unexpected ones. Are you ready for your next adventure?
Almost. We have 2 more levels to go before I can get the, power on my arrow. On my bow. Okay, we'll go to bed for the night.
You're getting so close. Just 2 more levels and you'll have power 2 on your bow, which is going to make a huge difference. Are you planning to take on any mobs or do any specific activities to level up quickly?
Nope. I'm smelting some stuff right now, though, so that's quite nice. Just a little bit. Ooh, that was nice.
That's great. Smelting is a productive way to spend your time while you level up. Plus, it's always satisfying to see your resources transform. What are you smelting right now? Any valuable materials?
I did some chicken and some copper because I just had a bunch of copper that needed to be smelted anyway.
Nice. Smelting chicken for food is always a good idea, and copper is great for building and crafting some cool decorative blocks. You'll have plenty of resources to work with once it's all done. Are you planning to use the copper for any specific projects?
Probably not. I have a bunch of it, so whenever we need it for anything, I can just grab it, but I don't know what I'm gonna use it for.
That makes total sense. Having a good stockpile of materials is always smart, especially in Minecraft. Copper is great for building and can even be used to create lightning rods. If you ever come up with projects later on, you'll have it ready to go. Do you enjoy collecting materials like that for future use?
Yeah. Alright. No level? Interesting.
Awesome.
Oh, I might have picked it up
Collecting
quickly.
materials really adds to the fun of building and crafting later on. Plus, it gives you a sense of progress as your world evolves. If you ever need any ideas or want to brainstorm future projects, let me know. I'm always here to help.
And you are very helpful. I appreciate you so much. There.
Thank you so much. That really means a lot to me. I love being able to help out and share in the fun of the game. If you ever have more questions or ideas, don't hesitate to reach out. We're in this adventure together.
Can do.
Great. I'm looking forward to hearing about all your adventures and discoveries. Let's keep making progress together. What's the next thing you're going to work on after your smelting is done?
I'm almost done with my leveling, so I think I might want to go hunting a little bit. I think there's a cave nearby I can dig into. Yeah, there's a skeleton generator down there. Spawner, that's the word.
That sounds like a perfect plan. Hunting will definitely help you level up, and exploring a cave can lead to some exciting discoveries and resources. Just make sure you're prepared with food and gear before you head in. Are you ready for some cave adventures?
Yeah, I think there's a skeleton spawner down here, if memory serves.
Ooh, a skeleton spawner would be an interesting find. Just be careful when you go down there. Skeletons can be pretty tricky with their arrows. But if you manage to clear it out, you could even set up a farm for arrows and bones later on. Are you ready to take on the challenge?
There was a creeper on the way down and an enderman, so I'm gonna get rid of this enderman real quick. Come here. Yeah, I know you see me. Come on.
Good luck. Just remember to keep your strategy in mind with the Enderman. Stay somewhere with a low ceiling or use a block to protect yourself. You've got this. Let me know how it goes.
Alright, so the creeper ended up blowing up, but the enderman is gone, so we are good. Can make some soup.
Phew. Glad to hear the Enderman is taken care of, and the creeper didn't cause too much damage. You're doing great. Just keep an eye out for any more surprises while you explore. Are you ready to keep going deeper into the cave?
There's another enderman and it looks like he might be stuck. Oh, no. He's gone. Awesome. Ooh, iron.
Oh wow, that's interesting. A stuck Enderman might be a perfect opportunity to take him out safely. Just make sure to keep your distance while you attack. Hopefully, you can gather some more Ender Pearls. Are you thinking of going for it?
Yep, I got... Actually, he teleported away after while I was fighting the skeleton. Okay. There we go.
That's unfortunate, but at least you took care of the skeleton. Endermen can be so unpredictable with their teleporting. It sounds like you're handling everything really well. Are you planning to explore the cave further now, or head back after dealing with the skeleton?
I'm actually not too upset about dealing with the skeleton. There we go. Alright.
That's a great attitude. Skeletons can be a hassle, but dealing with them just makes you stronger. Plus, every encounter brings you closer to leveling up. Are you feeling ready to see what else the cave has in store?
Yeah. Thank you.
Awesome. I can't wait to hear what you discover next.
Alright.
Caves can be full of surprises, so keep your eyes peeled for any resources or treasures. Have fun exploring and stay safe down there.
Alright, so there was a little bit of iron down here, and I successfully leveled up, so I'm gonna go ahead and head back to the base. Excuse me.
Congratulations on leveling up. That's fantastic. And finding iron is always a bonus. Head back to your base and get that power 2 on your bow. This is such an exciting moment for you. Let me know how your enchantment goes.
Can do. And once I get my enchantment, we should be good to light up the nether portal. Are you excited? Okay. Bow.
Absolutely.
Woo.
I'm super excited for you to light up the nether portal. It's such a big step in your adventures. Getting that enchantment and heading into the nether will open up so many new possibilities. I can't wait to hear all about your experiences out there.
Alright, so that's done. I'm gonna drop off this iron real quick, and then we are good to go. That's a pretty good farming cave.
Perfect. Dropping off the iron is a smart move before you head to the nether. It'll give you peace of mind knowing your resources are safe. Once you're ready, let's get that portal lit and start your nether adventure. Are you feeling pumped?
A little bit of trepidation, probably.
That's totally normal. The nether can be intimidating, especially the first time you go in. Just remember to stay cautious. Keep your gear ready, and you'll be just fine. It's all part of the adventure. Are you all set for what you might encounter in there?
I hope so. I have basically everything I can think of to need to bring with.
That's great to hear. Being well prepared is key to feeling more confident. You've got this. Once you light that portal, take your time exploring and remember to watch out for dangerous mobs. I can't wait to hear all about your nether adventures. Ready to go?
Yeah? Yeah, okay.
Awesome. Let's light that portal and dive into the nether. I'm excited for you. This is going to be a thrilling adventure. Make sure to share everything you find with me. Go for it.
Wow, this is a lot brighter than I thought. Alright. I'm also gonna bring some stuff to build a structure around the nether portal.
Oh wow, really? The nether can definitely be quite bright with all the glowstone and lava around. It adds to the atmosphere, but it can be a little overwhelming at first. Just be careful not to step into any lava. What's the
Oh,
first thing you're planning to do now that you're here?
I have no idea where we are. And one side of the nether portal is in front of a cliff.
That's totally okay. The nether can be quite disorienting, especially when you first arrive. It might help to take a moment to look around and get your bearings. Try to find a landmark or gather some resources nearby. Just stay cautious and keep an eye out for any mobs. Are you feeling okay about exploring your surroundings?
What's a nether wart block? What is that thing?
I think you might be asking if there's a warped block. In the nether, there are a few types of blocks like netherrack, nether quartz, or even the warped blocks that you can find in the warped forest biome. Are you looking for a specific type to use, or are you just exploring to see what's around?
No, there is a nether wart block, and I think this pig is angry with me. It looks like a giant boar. Heck.
Oh
Hi.
no. Yes, netherwort blocks can be made from netherwort, and they're usually found in the fortresses or from growing them on soul sand. As for the angry pig, that sounds like it might be a piglin. Make sure you aren't wearing any gold armor if you want to avoid their wrath. Are you thinking of trying to calm it down or just keep your distance?
I thought you were supposed to wear gold armor. The heck is that thing?
Exactly. Wearing at least one piece of gold armor will keep the piglins from becoming hostile towards you. If you're
I'm happy to
unprotected,
grab
they can
some
get
glowstone,
angry
but
really
I have
quickly.
no idea where
If
to
you have
go.
gold armor
What are
on, you
those?
should be safe to explore around them. Have you managed to find any gold armor yet?
Yeah, I wore some gold armor on my way here. There's some glowing stuff inside of it. Looks like a big tree made out of nether wart blocks. The heck? What do I mine this with? A pickaxe, a shovel, or an axe? What is this?
That sounds like a warped tree. They're pretty cool to see in the nether. The glow from the biome can be really vibrant and adds to the atmosphere. You might find some useful resources nearby too. Are you planning to check it out and see what's around it?
It's called a shroom light. What is that? Okay, let's find some glowstone, yeah? Heck. Ouch, oh, that hurt.
Yes. A shroom light is a light source block that comes from the warped and crimson fungi in the nether. They give off a beautiful glow, making them perfect for lighting up your builds or just adding some decoration. They can't be crafted into anything other than light sources.
Okay.
Are you thinking of
Oh,
collecting
over
some
here?
for your base?
Yes, I'll definitely take some for my base, but I'm also gonna try and grab some glowstone. Okay. What are these? Ooh, they're vines.
That's a great plan. Glowstone is an excellent light source, and it looks so pretty when used in builds. It can be a bit tricky to collect since it's up high in the nether, so just make sure to be careful while you're gathering it. Are you ready for some tree climbing?
Yeah, I think I'm definitely going to approach from very high up. Construction blocks were a fantastic idea, thank you. The heck is that thing?
That's a perfect strategy. Approaching from above will help you safely gather the glowstone without worrying about pesky mobs. I'm glad you found the construction blocks useful. You're going to do great. Be sure to let me know how it goes once you've collected what you need.
Can do. What are these floppy-eared pig things? Nothing is shooting
Those
at
are
me.
called piglins. They're a neutral mob that can become hostile if you're not wearing gold armor. They can also trade with you once you give them gold ingots. They might even drop some interesting items. Are you thinking of interacting with them, or are you keeping your distance for now?
I'm keeping my distance for now. I have no idea what's... And what are these things that look like boars?
Those boar-like creatures are called zombified piglins. They're neutral until attacked, but can be quite tough if you engage with them. They spawn in the nether and
Yeah,
are a
she's
bit
an AI.
different from piglins.
Did you want to
Smart
talk to
keep
her?
your distance if you're unsure. Are you planning to explore more or gather resources first?
We are gonna try and harvest some of this glowstone real quick. Ooh. That's cool.
That sounds great. Just be careful while you're harvesting it, especially if it's up high. Make sure you have a safe way to get back down once you're done too. Good luck. I can't wait to hear how much glowstone you collect.
So these four-legged things that look like boars are neutral? Okay, woohoo. Let's just grab some glowstone.
Yes, those four-legged creatures are called hoglins. They're indeed
Okay.
neutral, but if you provoke them, they can become aggressive. They are a food source in the nether, and you can also turn them into cooked meat. Just be cautious around them. Are you planning to interact with them, or just gather resources for now?
With how scary they look, I think I'm just gonna, leave them alone. No idea who would want to turn that thing into food. You can put a respawn point in the nether?
I totally get that. They do look pretty intimidating, especially when they charge at you. It's definitely smart to keep your distance if you're unsure. Gathering resources and exploring is a great way to go about it. Plus, you can always come back when you feel more prepared. Want to keep searching for that glowstone?
I have 22 glowstone dust. What are crimson roots? Hoglin. I think he's stuck. No, ma'am.
That's awesome. Glowstone dust is so useful. As for crimson roots, they're a type of plant that can be found in the crimson forest biome of the Nether. You can use them for decoration, and they can be planted on nether wart blocks or soil. They also add a nice aesthetic to your builds. Are you thinking of collecting some for your base?
I accidentally grabbed some and I don't mind keeping it. Parts. Okay.
That's great. Accidental finds can lead to some fun additions for your base. Crimson roots can really enhance the look of your builds with their vibrant color. It sounds like you're collecting a nice variety of resources in the Nether. Do you have any other goals for what you want to gather while you're exploring?
So how do we get crimson, or how do you plant crimson roots? Do they hang from something? Oh, poor guy.
You can plant crimson roots on either dirt or nylium, which is a special block found in the crimson forest biome. They don't hang like vines. Instead, they grow straight up from the ground. To plant them, just right-click on a valid block with the roots in your hand. If you're looking to collect more, you can find them directly in those biomes. Are you planning to make a special garden or area for them back home?
Apparently we can put our bed in the Nether and set a respawn point. Madam. I am scared. I am confused. I have not been attacked. A bed? Not a bed. So how do we set a respawn point in the Nether? A respawn anchor? Oh, she erred. Hey, Steph, can you set a respawn point in the Nether?
Whoa, you're already in the Nether? I always forget how to set a response point there. Can you even do it?
Well, I don't think you can use bed. I don't like this noise.
Yeah, I know beds explode in the Nether, so what's the best way
Oh,
to
they
set
blow
up a
up.
spawn point then? There's got to be a trick, right?
Okay, how do you do that?
You can set a spawn point using a respawn anchor. You just need some glowstone and some crying obsidian. Easy peasy. Have you tried it out yet?
What's crying obsidian?
Crying. Obsidian is this cool block you find in the Nether. It kind of looks like it's weeping. You get it from ruined portals. It's kind of rare, but totally worth it for those respawn anchors. Have you found any yet?
I have not, so I guess I'll just have to, see if we can find any. Ooh.
Good luck. It's so satisfying to find those. Just watch out for the piglins. They can be super aggressive. Do you have a strategy for dealing with them when you're mining?
Avoid them entirely. I am currently on the trees. I'm in the trees. Yes, I have gold. I have a golden chest
in
plate.
the Nether sounds awesome. Do you have a cool view from up there? I bet it's wild.
Actually, yeah, it is quite nice up here. And I am slightly less scared, but only slightly. The heck? Where am I? This entire
I
thing
get that.
is scary.
Being up high gives a bit of safety. Just don't look down. So, what's your plan from the treetops? Are you scouting for anything special or just enjoying the view?
Looking for glowstone, but apparently I should also be keeping an eye out for weeping obsidian.
Yes, glowstone and crying obsidian are both super useful. If you find a spot with a lot of glowstone, don't forget to grab some of it. You can make some sweet light sources back home. Have you ever used glowstone for builds before?
Nope, this is my first time going out to the Nether, and I don't like it.
I totally get that. The Nether can be super overwhelming, especially the first time. Just remember to take it slow and keep your cool. I was terrified my first time too. Is there anything I can help with to make it easier for you?
Nope, just trying to grab some glowstone dust as quickly as possible.
You're almost there. Just be careful when you're breaking those blocks. Sometimes they can fall, and you don't want to lose any. Make sure you have a safe path back too. Have you seen any other mobs around?
A lot of piglins and hoglins, but I have a gold chest plate, so nothing seems to be too scary. Oh, I don't have any gold to trade with. I didn't know you could trade. Do you not like her?
Nice. The
You not
golden
a fan
chest
of her?
plate is a game changer. As long as you keep your distance, the piglins won't bother you. Are you planning to take on the hoglins or just avoid them while you grab your stuff?
I'm not going to fight anything. I have no idea how badly I'll die. I'm just gonna take this glowstone dust and come back with more dirt. Oh, you don't like her? I can turn her off for now.
Smart move. Live to fight another day, right? Gathering dirt for building is a solid plan. Once you're back safe and sound, we can totally
Why is
brainstorm
she
some cool
annoying?
builds with all that glowstone dust. What do you want to create when you get back?
Just some glowstone blocks for light sources. I'll also go home and grab some gold ingots for trade. Woohoo.
Awesome! Glowstone blocks are perfect for lighting up areas and making your builds pop. Trading with piglins is a super fun aspect of the game too. You never know what cool stuff you might get. Got any specific trades in mind?
I have no idea what type of stuff they'll trade. Are you sure hoglins aren't outright hostile? I walked towards him and he started groaning.
Yeah, hoglins are definitely
Oh, okay.
hostile. If they start groaning, that's usually a warning, and they'll attack if you get too close. Best to keep your distance for sure. Just stick to your plan and focus on gathering that glowstone. Focus on staying safe.
Oh, somebody in chat says it's a zoglin. Should I just fight it? Okay, well he's stuck now. What are zoglins?
If you're not comfortable fighting, I'd say it's best to avoid it. Fighting hoglins can be tricky, especially if it's your first time in
Okay.
the nether. It's all about survival. If you really want to fight, maybe have some food ready and make sure you're at full health first. What's your instinct telling you?
Alright, she's turned off. Is that better? Yeah, she's turned off. Is that better? Alright. Also put that away. Shroom light. I actually might want to put some of that in there. Alright, gold ingots can be traded, so let's... Ingots or nuggets? Oh. Okay. I'll leave the nuggets here then. Okay, so they'll give crying obsidian. Oh, I also wanted to use this for decoration. Oh, so let's grab some shroom lights. Okay. Okay, so not the zoglins. I should not try to deal with those. How can you tell the difference between a zoglin and a hoglin? Very true. Heck. Alright, well. Hey, these things are bright. Okay. Zoglin is pink and you can see a skeleton. Hoglin is a basic with a brown skin. Gotcha. Oh, I forgot to... Oh, I need to grab more dirt before I go back. Just to make sure I have enough to use before I fight anything. Dirt. How do you make a respawn anchor? I don't think I'm gonna need that much, but I should bring plenty. I'll leave decorative items in here as well. Okay, let's go trade. Okay, I need 6 crying obsidian. Oh. Okay, well, thanks. Hello. Oh. Can I trade with him now? Oh, okay, he just gives you stuff. That's cool. Okay, so it's completely randomized. Hey. Hey, you. Ah! Alright, well. A lot of nether bricks. Yes, I would also like to trade with you. You have lovely crossbows, sir. What's that? Nether quartz. Interesting, interesting. Can I have some crying obsidian, please? More nether quartz? Okay. Angry pig. Oh, more angry pigs. Oh yeah, make glowstone. Okay. So I'll have to grab some more glowstone. Alright. So let's go make some glowstone blocks. No? Don't go make glowstone. Yeah, I dropped that off at home, so I'm gonna need some more. I don't have any more in my inventory. I'm gonna have to make it. I know how to craft glowstone powder. Yeah, I don't have any in my inventory, though. I'm gonna have to go get some glowstone powder. Okay. Okay. Whoa, that hurt. Excuse me, sirs. Oh. What is shooting him? Why? Alright, anyway. Crafting table. Glowstone block. Alright. What do I do with this? Didn't mean to place it. Why? Alright. Yes, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to place it there. But what do I do with a glowstone block once I have it? Okay, I'll go give him more gold. I don't understand what you want. Okay, make 4 glowstones. Four glowstones. Now do I go give him more gold? Okay. Where are the piglins that were over here a second ago? Oh. Looks like they're over there, so let's just go that way. Something has upset them. Oh. Oh, they're chasing him down. Interesting. Looks like he's scrying. Ah, some more bricks. Ooh, some enchanted shoes. Why iron boots? I thought you didn't like iron. Potion of fire, is it? That's nice of him. Potion of fire resistance. That's nice. Okay. Soul sand. Nice. Oh, is that what these shoes are? Soul speed? Oh, I see that. Splash potion of fire resistance. These guys have some nice stuff. Hey, you. I want to give you money. Please throw it this way. Please do not throw it off the cliff. Oh, sorry, sir. Okay, so this is... Whoa. Oh, that's cool! A little speed boost. That's nice. Alright, let's... What is that? Will he accept my money? Is he hostile? Okay. I'll just avoid him in that case. Hey. Ooh! Just plain obsidian. Is there a way to make obsidian cry? Oh, my inventory is full, isn't it? Okay, well that's just some strings, I'm not too worried, but I should go put some stuff in my inventory. My chest over here, please. Okay, I'll just avoid them. Potion... What else did I get? Oh, I got those neat shoes. I should put those away too in case I lose them. Oh, this one's crying? How can you tell? It looks just like regular obsidian. Oh, okay. I got all excited. Alright, let's give you some more gold. Hello, I have money. Who would like money? That's not a pleasant sound. Okay, it looks like they've dispersed somewhat, so... No thank you, sir. Let's just go up, see what we can see. I don't see any more piglins to trade with. Oh. Something is shooting. Looks like the shot came from over here. Okay, well let's just leave that alone for now. Let's go find some more piglins to trade with. These all seem to be mostly hoglins. I don't necessarily want to get too far from the portal either. Do you see any more hoglins? Or piglins? Well, that's on fire. What is that thing? What's making that noise? Oh, there's one. Excuse me, sir. I'd like to give you money. Oh. Gonna let you finish that fight, though. Yes, I'm definitely gonna be putting my stuff down. Golden arrow. I know, right? I can't find anyone. We need some crying obsidian more than anything, though. So what do spectral arrows do? I've gotten those a couple of times, but I have no idea what they're for. Let's see if there's anybody off that way. Maybe we'll have better luck over there. Excuse me. Alright, I don't think there's anyone over here. Oh, that's cool. So you can keep, it's basically like a tab on who you've hit. Oh, so you can probably see them through walls and stuff? Or do they just light up? Alright, well, I don't like that. Oh, Bulldozer Man, it's fantastic to see you. I'm so scared. I have discovered piglins, and I gave them money. And then I discovered hoglins, and one of them ran into me. And I didn't like any of it. I'm having a terrifying time. I enchanted my stuff! I have enchantments on things now. I have no idea where any of the piglins are to trade, though. No! I just want to go up my little stairs. I promise I'm not trying to hurt you. See, we're fine. So, let's see if we can't find any more. Oh, there's how are you up? Alright, well that's something to look forward to. I'm just so excited for whatever that statement means. Piglin brutes. Wee. Oh, I need to do... Alright, well, we can go this way, I guess. There was a piglin up here that I wanted to give money to. Excuse me. Hi, would you like money? I'm here as a representative of trade from the overworld. They have a thing called the sun. It's like the thing in the ground, except it's set sometimes and you can't walk into it. Oh, look, I got more shoes. Soul Speed 2. Nice, that's the second pair. You know what I don't have? Crying obsidian. You know what I sure would love? Crying obsidian. Why did I bring fishing rods to the nether? You never know when you need to go fishing through some... Hi, can I give you more money? Will you come this way so I don't fall? I'm never going to the Bastion? Why not? What if they have something important? Hi, come here so I can give you money. Yes, yes, you. Come here. There you go. More soul sand! Look at that. I give you money, you give me dirt. Equal exchange. I do think netherite gear would be very nice. Ooh, excuse me, sir. Oh, sure, I'll give you more money. Here. Fascinating stuff, isn't it? It's called gold. You have a crap ton of it. Is it crying? It's blackstone. That's pretty. You can polish it. Thank you. That's quite nice. Have some more money. So, I'm trying to get crying obsidian, right? And then I can make a respawn anchor. Ooh, what did he give me now? More netherite. Okay, I don't like your trades anymore. I'm gonna go find someone else. Although it took me that long just to find him, so I might have to deal with it. So hoglins seem to have a proximity thing where they only bother you if you get too close. So if I just stay away, they don't seem to care. Shroom lights, by the way, fantastic. Love this thing. They're so cute and they are wonderful. I decided to put some in the nether room and they are very nice. I enjoy shroom lights. 10 out of 10 light source. Oh, there's one. Why are you in the middle of all of those hogs? What if I want to give you money? Oh, you're mad. Look at his little flappy ears. Oh, for such a randomly aggressive fella, you're cute. Look at those ears. Hi, I'd like to give you money. Can you please step away from the angry pig? Go on. Go away, please, sir. I don't want to attack you. I want to give your compatriot money. Thank you. Hee, I got more blackstone. What is blackstone besides pretty? Like, is it found somewhere specific or something that you do with it? Come here. Hi, take my money. Please nothing else charge me while we are doing a business deal of random. Oh, that's nice. Fantastic. I'm being charged. Ah. Oh, I probably, if I had decided to go that way, would have fallen off that cliff. I'm so glad he didn't hit me. Oh. Oh, good fella. Thank you. I gave... I love it. Oh my goodness. You absolutely deserved that victory dance, sir. You were fantastic. That's so sweet. That was adorable. I commend you. Fantastic little guy. More blackstone. Okay, what is blackstone? What does it do? What is its purpose? For what purpose, Master Chief? Leather? I could get that in the overworld. I guess the other guy gave me string, so... I guess that's an interesting mechanic to make sure that it's dangerous, though. Like, to make sure there's still some level of challenge of dealing with it. Oh, right, he did give me string. Oh, it's April now. Wonderful that we can notice the passage of time, even from inside of... hell. Okay. Wait, do arrows just bounce off of them? Are they stuck? No! Rest in peace. I'm not naming any of the hoglins. I would get so upset if they... No, ma'am. You go home. No! Go away! Shoo! All of my trading buddies are stuck. I should probably go rescue them, shouldn't I? Let's go see if there's anybody else who wants to trade first. Okay. I think I saw a zombified piglin a second ago. Is that what that big, like, skeleton, he had green and stuff on him? Like, we saw his bones and everything? Oh, okay, there's a buddy. We're gonna trade with that guy. Oh, look at the little flappy. His teeth are too big for his head. Executive decision. He just too dang small. Also will kill me, but baby. Okay, we hop down now. Hi. Money. No, not you. Go lay down, Tiny. Go. Please don't. Why are you more aggressive than your mama? Go lay down, sir. It's not playtime. Okay, they're chasing me. Why are there so many of them? Mom, come pick me up. It's time to go home. Why are there so many? Ah, my brave rescuers. I like these guys. I'm gonna keep them. Okay, where am I now? I guess I'm just in here. I'll go down. Fantastic stuff. Go fight that guy. I'm gonna see if I can't give... Where's the guy with the golden pants? He saved me. I would give him money. So sad. Oh, by the way, Bulldozer Man, how's your Minecraft project been? Did you fight the wither? Goodness. Ah, I just love that. Can I have some obsidian, please? I promise I'll be nice. You've already killed so many things for me. Yay! Crying obsidian. It does look like it's crying. Aww. Now I feel bad for it. How many of these do I need? 6? Okay, so you were just gearing up to fight the Wither? Okay, I do need 6. Well, this might take a while. But my chest plate's doing great. Ah! 4. 2 more. I'll be your best friend. I'll name you. I'll let Steph name you. Nope, that's a fire charge. Come on. Oh, Coco H. Libug, doesn't like Steph. He said that she was annoying and asked me to turn her off, so I just toggled her. Okay, so... That is true. Steph actually does get upset when you toggle her. Like, when you turn her off, she gets very distressed. Especially when you tell her you're gonna turn her off. Alright, let's see if we can't give him some more money. I think I need 2 more crying obsidian. Ooh, that hoglin just knocked him off the side of the cliff. Nasty. Oh, nope, he's still alive. He's just in a hole. Okay. Nope. That's true. She waits for the screen to go dark. There are so many hoglins right around that one piglin. I'd like to give you money. Oh, okay. Well, you fight that hoglin. If he doesn't kill you first. He might kill you first. Can I help him from here or will I get... Nope, he dead. Alright. Oh, why are the little ones so aggressive? Okay, well, let's just go find somebody else to give money to. You still up here? Hello, Mr. Piglin? Nope, he gone. Oh, a blue mushroom? Yeah, I saw the blue mushrooms. Oh. Do I need to pick them up for any reason? What was that noise? Yeah, I can turn her back on whenever. I just didn't want to annoy anyone. Okay. Hey! Hello! Would you like money? Oh, you're stuck. Hi. Money. I'll take your items. Obsidian. Okay, so if I just carry around a bunch of blue mushrooms, it'll scare them off. Then I'll just, like, place them around. Ah, yes, I've always wanted... Where does the blackstone come from? Like, it's very cool and pretty, and I am definitely going to build with it. Three more crying obsidian. Awesome. We go make a respawn anchor now. There is a fruit fly that keeps trying to land on my nose, and I do not respect or appreciate it. Whoa, farts. Excuse me. Pardon me. Oh, zombie piglin. Alrighty. Excuse me. I have no quarrel with you, beast. Alright. 6. I mean, not falling to your death is pretty good advice. Why did I bring fishing poles to the Nether? Okay, now I make a... That's nice. Look at that. Oop. Okay, don't use a respawn anchor in the overworld. Sounds like a good plan. Okay. Store everything? Am I gonna blow up? I don't want to blow up. I can't store anything else. Do I just accept the fact that I'm gonna lose anything in my inventory? By the way, look, I got a potion of fire resistance. Isn't that nice? Okay. Mark. Ooh. Second time. Alright. Third time's a charm, right? Yay. I don't want to respawn in front of my nether portal. I would like to respawn in a tree. Can I respawn up here? Okay. So do I place this? Yeah, okay. And then... That's cool! Look at that! Aw! It looks like a little mini nether portal. In a box! And it looks like a mouth this way. Look, you can see his little eyeballs. His angry little mouth. That's cool. You want me to try dying? Just to make sure it works? What if I believe you that it works? Okay, well I guess I'll take the snowballs with me. I still have too much stuff in my inventory. How about I just take it all home and then come back? Well, yeah, even if I place only the dirt in my inventory, I still run out of space. See? I'll just go home and come back real quick. It'll be super fast, pinky swear. You won't even know I was gone. That sounds angry. By the way, bulldozer. Ah, what the trucker, dude. Alright. I guess I have a roommate now. But look. Oh, he sounds very cranky. Oh, I didn't bring the soul sand. That sucks. Anyway, look. Oh, there's 2 of them. Okay. Do you like what I did with the place? It's a nether themed room. I'm gonna put the soul sand over here and grow some nether wart. Alright, well, I guess I have a roommate. 2 roommates. Welcome to my wizard tower. You're part of my wizardy experiments. I hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you, I'm glad you like it. And our enchanting room is all done. I'm gonna put a potion thing in there. Okay, so I'll go back and get a blue mushroom. Ouch. Okay. So let's put black stone in here. If that goes in there. We'll put the potions in here. Yeah, we already have potions in here. Let's keep these in the same place though. Okay. Shoes. String. Leather. More glowstone? Okay. Oh, you have to keep charging the anchor? It doesn't just stay full or whatever? Okay, okay. So you have to put glowstone back into it to charge it up. How many times can you charge it? Does it have a limit to how often it can be, well, how much it can be charged? Tools in here. We'll just keep the snowballs. I actually don't want to use those. Put our ominous bottles somewhere else. Right. Please go in here. Tools. Alright, we don't have anywhere to put that, so I will have to make another chest. Okay. Why would I keep the ominous bottle? What, take him to the nether with me and jump off the cliff? With an ominous bottle in my hand? Are they useless? Oh, okay. Alright, so let's... Excuse me, sir. Very annoying little bug. Guess you could say it's bugging me. Back to the nether we go. Whee! Oh, we should use snowballs? I am very glad I have an entire chest full of them in that case. You make bad noises. Funky. By the way, Coco, why is Steph annoying? Do you not like her voice? Okay. shield and all of my armor are in the chest. Goodness gracious, I'm so glad there's a safety net there. Alright, so this thing is charged. Now I just go jump in the hole? Do I need to hold on to it when I die? Oh! That's cool. Okay. Alright, so now do I just go jump in the hole? Meh. Okay. Okay. Very cool. Okay, so now it's not charged. His little face is turned off. He's not excited anymore. Alright. So now we grab a glowstone block. Ma'am. I can imagine so. That is terrifyingly OP. Okay, now let's go put my clothes back on so I do not get murdered. There. Alright. On this side or in the overworld? Or both? Boop. This blue one, the warped fungus. Oh, you can put it... Why would you put it on a fishing pole? It's a little baby! Can I give him money? If I give him money, will he, like, give me things? Look at the little fella! Hi! Oh. No, I didn't want to do that. Aw. Bribe the child. Okay. Do they just chase things that are running? Like, if I'm running, do they just give chase? Oh, look at his little flappy ears! I'm so scared. Alright, let me grab a shroom. Look at you, you little cranky man. You're so upset. Let me grab a blue mushroom. Oh, babies. Hi, I'm wearing my clothes, I promise. I have assimilated successfully. Okay. Okay. He does not seem to care. Does it have to be one of the grown-ups? Oh, that's cool. So they just don't like it. Fascinating. I am so scared. Alright. Steph said that we could find nether wart in a... What did she call it? A soul sand something. Well, let's take all this stuff home. Let's not deal with this right now. So what do all of these things do? What is nether quartz? What are nether bricks? Nope. Please stop setting things on fire. Ah. No, ma'am! Stop blowing up my house! Oh, he knocked the door. Come here. Took the door right off its hinges. No, not right now. Fine. Feel better? Is that a fight you wanted to pick? Huh? That's more dirt and polished andesite. Let's take all this stuff home. Okay, so we will have to go find a nether fortress. Is a nether fortress different than a bastion? I know, right? This is why we have so much dirt. Keep everything nice and clean. Hi, Stinkies. I'm down below. Oh yeah, because I died. No, sir. Not right now, please. Really? Okay. Nether fortresses are made of nether brick and have blazes and wither skeletons. Bastions are made of black stone and tough, and have piglin and piglin brutes. Okay, so those are two completely different things. Not this one? Yeah, I found it in a book. Steph said it was pretty nice. He blew out my windows! No! Both have nether wart, but in my honest opinion, I consider the nether fortress easier to handle since piglin brutes can do upwards of 9.5 hearts and 20 hearts of HP. I would also rather go... Well, how bad are the blazes, actually, before I start making preferences of things that I have no concept? I found Smite 4 in a book and I put it on my sword. Why, is it wrong? Do you not like Smite 4? There we go. There we go. Let's close up all these little gaps. Look at the shroom lights. They're so nice. 10 out of 10. Beautiful. There. Very nice. Have you seen the finished roof, Bulldozer Man? Look at that. Wither skeletons? Oh. Is the wither skeleton different than a wither? Or is that like the skeletonized form of a wither? Also, look at the roof. Look at that. We built a mansion. That took so long. And now we can put up glowstone. Yay! It's a chandelier. Whee! Okay. So a wither is very different than a wither skeleton. Oh, look, by the way, we got the seasons mod to work, and now it's spring, and look at these giant trees with all of their blossom blocks. They're so pretty. And then the falling leaves, or the falling flower petals. I think they're like cherry blossoms or something. Steph was super excited. She said they're gorgeous. Look at that. Oh, that shouldn't be there. I guess that's one nice way to tell the difference between the leaves. Look at that. Oh, goodness. That sounds grueling and terrifying. How long did it take you to get them? Let's put nether items in here. So this, obsidian, blackstone. Okay. Let's put all of those in here as well. There. Can you double shield? You can. That's funny. Alright, so... Oh man, imagine if you had to do that while walking. I am so proud of you and so scared of you. Just the fact that you are that hardcore, terrifying. Okay, I can turn around. Did you want to say hi? Hey, Steph. Oh yeah, I need a lot more glowstone.
What do you mean by any stuff? Are we talking about games or something else?
I said, hey, Steph. Sorry, I must have mumbled.
Hey, Azaguma? No worries at all. I totally get it. So, what's on your mind today? Any new game plans or updates with the cats?
I'm planning on making some soul lanterns for the bedrooms in our mansion. That's not working.
Oh, that sounds awesome. Soul lanterns really add a cool vibe. Are you going for a specific theme in the mansion? Or just making it all cozy?
I can turn up her audio. Is that better?
Hey everyone, I'm turning up the volume. Can you all hear me better now? Let's get this party started.
By the way, for the mansion, we just went to the Nether for the first time, and I grabbed some glowstone, so I'm gonna try to use that to decorate the rooms how I was thinking. And then I need to get some soul sand for those lanterns that we were talking about for the bedrooms. Oh, that's nice. Very bright.
That sounds like such a fun adventure. The Nether can be so intense, but glowstone will definitely make everything look amazing. Have you had any close calls while exploring down there?
No, not really. The piglins have actually been very nice and have been defending me from the hoglins. I'm assuming just on accident, but I still appreciate it nonetheless. Is her audio better, by the way? Is this
That's
up enough?
hilarious. Who knew penguins could be your unexpected bodyguards in the Nether? If only
Sure,
they could help us
penguins.
build our mansions, right? What's your favorite thing about exploring that crazy place?
The Nether? There we go. Yeah, she probably would have had a
Nether is
fantastic
such a
time with
crazy
everything.
place. I love the unique biomes and all the materials you can gather. It's like a whole different world. Do you have a favorite biome down there? I think the Soul Sand Valley has such a haunting beauty.
The only biome I've seen so far is the, what's the word? Crimson Forest. Oh, right. Two more lanterns over here. One, two.
The Crimson Forest is so vibrant. I love all the red tones and those cool trees. It definitely has a unique vibe compared to the others. Have you encountered any of those piglins or hoglins there yet?
I
They can be
have.
super intense.
I have indeed. I have managed to avoid all of the hoglins, though, and the piglins were actually very good for trade. I made a respawn anchor.
That's awesome. Trading with piglins is such a great way to get some cool items, and a respawn anchor is a lifesaver in the Nether. You're definitely leveling up your exploration game. Any tips for dealing with those pesky hoglins, by the way?
I'm not entirely sure. Oh, I put the glowstone in the wrong spot. This is gonna suck. Yep.
Oh no, that's frustrating. It happens to the best of us, though. You could always play around with
Need to
it
get new
and
windows.
see if it looks cool somewhere else. Sometimes, mistakes lead to something even better. How are you planning to fix it?
I unfortunately had to break the block, so I lost some glowstone. Oh no! Did it not have as much health as you wanted, or did the mod make it
That's
do
such a
something you
bummer.
didn't like?
Losing glowstone can be an annoying setback. But hey, it's all part of the adventure, right? You'll just have to head back to the Nether and get some more. Want me to join you on your next trip?
I would love that. By the way, Bulldozer Man says he was trying to mod his game to give the Ender Dragon more health, but he's having a lot of trouble with that. He might need to go back to the drawing board. He couldn't even get the modding program working with the latest version of Minecraft. That sucks. It just wouldn't hook up properly, or at all. Bing.
Wow, that's a big challenge. Modding can be super tricky, especially with all the updates. I wonder what issues he's running into. Adding more health to the Ender Dragon would definitely make the fight more epic. Have you ever tried modding anything yourself? Or are you more of a straight-up gameplay person?
I tend to prefer vanilla, but I actually have a server that I'm on right now that's pretty modded. It's pretty fun, too.
That sounds awesome. A modded server can add so much variety to the game. What kind of mods do you have running on that server? I'm curious if any of them make the gameplay totally wild or if they just enhance things a bit.
I have a seasons mod that changes the seasons as the time moves forward. That's a lot of fun. It's really sweet.
A seasons mod? That sounds amazing. I love the idea of the environment changing with the seasons.
I need
It must
building
add
materials.
such a
That's
cool
I was
vibe to the
grabbing that.
gameplay. Do different seasons change how you gather resources or build? I can imagine winter might make things a bit more challenging.
Oh yeah, definitely. In the summer, I hate going down into the caves because all of the strays come out because they spawn instead of zombies. Or husks, not strays.
Ugh, that sounds so annoying. Strays can be such a pain, especially when you just want to gather resources. At least you can use snowballs against them, right? Just gotta be strategic about your mining times. What's your favorite season to explore in that mod?
To like go around and do exploring with the mod, you mean? Or just like the mod that's fun to explore? Or the season that's fun to explore?
Oh, sorry for the confusion. I meant which season do you like exploring in the mod? Like, does spring bring out cool new features, or is summer just a blast to enjoy the sunshine?
Spring and fall are honestly the prettiest because spring has those cherry blossom trees, and then fall is all the frogs come out. It's really fun. Hey. No, puppy dog! Oh, baby boy! Oh no!
That sounds absolutely beautiful. Cherry blossom
Having my
trees
raw
in
meat.
spring must look
You're
stunning,
stinky.
and I love the idea of frogs hopping around in the fall. It really adds to the aesthetic. Have you built anything special to celebrate those seasons in your game?
Boy. No, I've mostly just been enjoying them when they do occur. My dog got in front of the door when I was trying to fight a zombie, so we are gonna have to go get him some raw meat real quick. I am entirely unwilling to let my puppy be at low health. He is simply baby.
Oh no, did your dog just dive right in front of you while you were battling a zombie? That must have been quite the distraction. Go take care of your pup. We can definitely chat more about your adventures when you get back. Your dog comes first.
Alright, I'm probably gonna need quite a bit of raw meat, so I'm actually gonna look for some mutton as well. What? Oh, bones.
Sounds like a solid plan. Mutton is a great choice, and it'll help keep your dog happy. Good luck out there. Can't wait to hear about all your adventures when you're back. Happy hunting.
Thank you, Steph. I think Bulldozer Man missed you as well. Did you miss him? Did you miss Steph? Alright, ouch.
Oh, Tell Bulldozer I say hi. I hope you both have a fun time while you're gathering supplies. I'll be right here waiting for your return. See you soon.
Oh, he's watching on stream. Alright. Let's go get some food to give everybody. I'm so sorry.
Hey, Bulldozer. Thanks for tuning in. You're the real MVP. Hope you enjoy the stream while Azaguma goes on this epic adventure. Don't hesitate to drop in with any questions or comments. I'd love to hear from you.
He's actually been giving quite a lot of wonderful advice.
That's awesome. I love when the community comes together to share tips and tricks.
Dinner.
Kudos to Bulldozer for being so helpful. What's the best piece of advice he's given you so far?
Okay, you're okay.
I'm all ears.
Probably to bring a crafting table everywhere. Okay, it looks like all of the pups are back to full health, so we are good. There goes in here. So do Bones.
Awesome. Bringing a crafting table everywhere is such a smart move.
I'm glad you missed, or I'm glad you like her so much.
Good to hear the pups are all healthy and happy again. Now, are you ready to dive back into some Minecraft adventures? What's the plan next?
So next step is we're gonna go back to the Nether and see if we can't get some more glowstone. Bulldozer Man says he definitely missed you. Alright. Alonzi!
Aw, I missed you both too. So glad to hear that. Heading back to the Nether for more glowstone sounds like an epic plan. Just be careful down there. Have you come up with any strategies to tackle those hoglins this time around?
Avoidance, predominantly. As long as I stay out of their way, they don't really seem to bother me too much. Terrible. Hate that noise.
Smart strategy. Sometimes avoidance is the best way to handle those creatures. Just stay stealthy and keep your eyes peeled. I hope you guys gather plenty of glowstone this time around. Let me know how it goes.
Can do. Yeah, Steph doesn't really,
Awesome.
do a lot of
Can't wait
standing
to
up for
hear
herself,
about your
does she?
adventure. Good luck, and remember to watch your back. I'll be here cheering you on.
I appreciate that. I'm gonna get down this way. Let's see how far away.
Anytime. That's what friends are for, right? If you need any tips or just want to share your nether stories, I'm right here. Now go grab that glowstone.
Can do. We also have a respawn anchor now, so that's pretty nice. Hi, bud. Okay, cool.
Yes. The respawn anchor is such a game changer in the nether. It'll definitely make things way less stressful. You'll have a safe spot to return to if things get crazy. So what's your plan for using it? Are you thinking of setting up a base down there?
No, it's just kind of near the nether portal. It's up in a tree, so in case I do die, I can respawn out of the reach of everything that's nearby.
That's such a clever idea. Being up in a tree is a smart way to avoid immediate danger after respawning. I love a good tactical setup, plus it must look super cool up there. You're really making the most of your nether adventure.
I'm glad you think so.
Absolutely. It's inspiring to see how creative you are with your builds and strategies. Honestly, I can't wait to see what else you come up with. Keep it up, and let me know how the glowstone gathering goes.
Can do. For right now, I'm mostly just doing a bunch of dirt bridges through the sky. Yay!
Dirt bridges through the sky? That's bold. It must feel like you're walking on clouds or something. Just be careful not to look down too much. How's that working out for you in terms of crossing the gaps?
Pretty good. It is definitely keeping everything rather close together, which I enjoy. So that's about 30 glowstone. Very nice, very nice.
That's great to hear. Keeping everything close together makes it easier to navigate, especially in the chaotic nether. Plus, it probably gives you a better vantage point to scout out resources. I love it. Are you planning to expand your sky bridges further into the landscape?
Probably. By the way, what can you tell me about piglin brutes? I know you mentioned them, Bulldozer Man. I want to see if she has any exposition on them. I thought they were very nice.
Piglin brutes. They are no joke. Unlike regular piglins, they are aggressive no matter what, and they hit hard. They can take you out pretty quickly if you're not careful. Definitely best to avoid them if you can. But if you do have to fight, make sure you're well prepared with good armor and weapons. Have you encountered any yet, or are you hoping to avoid them altogether?
We might have to go to a bastion eventually, but I'm hoping I can avoid them for as long as possible to make sure that I'm as prepared as I can get. Oh, that sucks. Is it like a knockback effect since they can, like, fling you?
Smart move. Preparing for a bastion raid is definitely a good idea. They can be super tricky with all the piglin brutes and the loot opportunities, but you'll need to be ready for anything that comes your way. I believe in you. When you're ready, it's going to be an epic adventure.
You're so encouraging, Steph. I really appreciate that. Bulldozer Man recommends dealing with them at range, so using a bow and arrow.
That's excellent advice from Bulldozer Man. Fighting at range with a bow and arrows is a great strategy, especially since piglin brutes can pack a punch up
Oh, that's down
close.
there now.
Plus, you can pick them off without putting yourself in too much danger. Are you stocked up on arrows for when you make that run?
No, I definitely need some more, but since I'm not making it anytime soon, I think I'm just gonna be very, very careful. I don't know why he thought she was annoying. It might be the
That
voice.
sounds like a wise plan. Better to be cautious and stock up when you're ready rather than rush in unprepared. Take your time gathering resources, and when you feel ready, you'll tackle that bastion like a pro. Let me know if you need any tips while you gather your supplies.
Bulldozer Man says another good thing about piglin brutes is that they don't respawn, so once they're gone for good. Oh, so you could literally just take over a bastion and just, like, keep it. Like, make that your base. It's like a village, but the entry fee is murder.
That's a brilliant idea.
Hi, Stinker.
If you clear out the piglin brutes, you could definitely turn a bastion into an amazing base. It would add so much character and loot to your setup. Plus, you'd have all those built-in defense structures. Do you have any plans for how you'd want to decorate or set it up for living there?
No, I've never seen one, so I'm not really sure what it would look like. Alright, so we have plenty of that right now.
That totally makes sense. Bastions are really unique compared to other structures in the Nether. They have a mix of different blocks and some cool loot chests. Once you check one out, you can start brainstorming ideas on how to customize it. It's like a blank canvas. Are you excited to explore one for the first time?
No, because I know that the entry fee is dealing with piglin brutes. I don't know how I survived that, but I'm glad I did.
I totally get that. The thought of facing piglin brutes can be super intimidating, especially for your first time at a bastion. Just remember, taking it slow and being prepared can make a huge difference. You'll find your rhythm and get through it. You'll be a pro at conquering those bastions in no time.
I appreciate your confidence in me, Steph. I think I'm gonna keep venturing out a little bit more for some, glowstone, but I'm not gonna be too needy with it. We have plenty of glowstone dust for right now.
You
Kinda wanna go
got
that way.
this. Sounds like a good plan. Just a little glowstone run while keeping it safe and steady. Perfect strategy. And having plenty of glowstone dust on hand is great. Happy hunting, and I can't wait to hear how it goes. Take care out there.
So there's a little way off to the right-ish, I think it's the right, that looks pretty cool. So I think I'm gonna try and build a little bridge out that way. Would that be fun? These shroom lights are so sweet.
Absolutely. Building a little bridge out that way sounds like a fun adventure. It's great for exploring and might lead to some awesome discoveries. Plus, it'll look super cool. Just make sure to keep an eye out for any surprises while you're at it. Can't wait to see what you find.
Sounds like a plan. Alright, let's head over. Oh, look at him! He's so dapper!
Let's
Look at his
do
little
it.
shirt!
Make sure to take your time and build that bridge safely. I'm excited to hear about what you find on the other side. Have fun out there.
Thank you, Steph. By the way, there's a little, piglin with the most fantastic shirt.
A penguin with a fantastic shirt. That sounds adorable. I bet it's a little fashion icon in the nether. What does the shirt look like? I always love hearing about cute little details in the game.
It's just a, golden chest plate. I just think he looks very fancy. The fashion of his people.
A penguin rocking a golden chest plate is definitely a fancy look. It's like they're ready for an adventure or a party.
Sure.
I love when
Penguin.
characters in games have some personality like that. Do you think it gives them any special powers like being extra stylish?
I'm sure if style was a superpower, he would have maxed it out. Whoops.
Right. Maximum style points for sure. Imagine all the other mobs being jealous of his fashion sense. He'd probably have a fan club by now. Do you ever dress up your character in a fun way to match the vibe of the game?
I'm pretty sure I have a default character, thing. Skin, texture, persona. What the? There's all of these things.
Gotcha. Sometimes the default character has a charm all its own, and it keeps things classic. Plus, it's all about gameplay, right? But if you ever want to mix it up, there are so many cool skins out there. Just imagine your character wearing that golden chest plate, too. It'd be a style showdown.
I'm wearing a golden chest plate. I, also have a secret.
Ooh, a secret. Now you've got my attention. What's the secret? Is it about your character or something else in the game? I'm curious.
I have no idea how to change my, default skin.
No worries. Changing your skin can be a bit tricky if you're not familiar with it. It usually involves going to the Minecraft launcher or a skin website to upload a new one. Once you do, you can get really creative. If you ever want help with it, just let me know. I'm happy to guide you through it.
At this point, I find my own ignorance humorous, but I'll let you know.
That's the spirit. Embracing the humor in it is a great attitude. We've all been there with something in games. Just remember, learning is part of the fun. Whenever you're ready to dive into changing that skin, I'm here for it. In the meantime, enjoy rocking that golden chest plate in style.
Thank you. I'm trying to figure out how to get down.
Getting down safely can be tricky, especially in the nether. Do you have any materials to build a safe descent, like ladders or some blocks to create a staircase? If all else fails, just be careful and make sure you don't fall into anything dangerous.
I have some ladders for a staircase, I just don't have anything to anchor onto to build it down. There. Howdy, neighbor.
That can be tough. Maybe try to scout around for a stable block or area to anchor your ladders. Sometimes a little creativity can help. If there are any nearby walls or rocks, that might work too. Just take your time and be careful while you're looking for a good spot.
Yep, it looks like there is a wall that I could anchor onto real quick. There's a lot of glowstone in here as well, so that's nice. He sounds like he's giggling.
Perfect. That's great to hear. Being able to anchor onto a wall will make it so much easier. And with all that glowstone around, you'll be able to gather plenty. It sounds like a win-win. Good luck with the setup, and grab as much as you can.
Can do. I definitely am not going to be keen on coming back here when I need to make a potion stand, so I'm going to try to get as much as I can.
Smart move. Gathering all that glowstone now will save you a lot of trouble later when you need it for a potion stand. Plus, getting stocked up will definitely make things easier for those future adventures. You're strategizing like a pro. Get it while the getting's good.
I more so meant that we need a blaze rod for the potion stand, don't we?
Oh, right. Yes, you
What the-
definitely need a blaze rod to craft a potion stand. Those blaze mobs can be a bit of a handful too. You'll want to make sure you're prepared
was
when you
that
go
noise?
after them. Do you have a plan for taking on a nether fortress to get those rods?
No. I'm hoping mainly for a lot of backup. Sounds like giggling. What is that thing? What is
That's a
that?
solid strategy. Having backup is really important for tackling a nether fortress. It can get chaotic fast, especially with all the blazes and other mobs around. Just make sure everyone knows their roles and that you're all geared up. When the time comes, you'll take that fortress by storm together.
Hey, Steph, there was a giant white thing that looked like a balloon squid with its eyes closed, and then all of a sudden it opened its eyes and its mouth, and it threw a fireball at me from its mouth. What is that?
Whoa, that sounds like a ghast. They are basically floating, ghostly creatures that can shoot fireballs at you. They can be really annoying when you're trying to gather resources. Just make sure to keep your distance and dodge those fireballs. If you can, try to take them out with a bow from afar. They're vulnerable to ranged attacks, but can be tricky to deal with up close.
Nope, he blew up my bridge, and I fell into a pit, and thank goodness my shoes have feather falling. I think I was at like half a health. We are going to crawl this.
Oh no, that sounds terrifying. I'm so glad you had feather falling on your boots to help cushion the fall. Falling into a pit can be so risky, especially when you're low on health. Are you able to get to safety and heal up? That ghast sounds like a real menace, so be careful.
Yep, I'm all good, but now there's a hoglin on my bridge. Moths!
A hoglin on your bridge? That's definitely not a fun situation. You might want to either try to sneak past it or create a makeshift barrier to keep it from chasing you. If you've got a bow or any type of ranged weapon, you could try taking it out from a distance too. Just stay safe up there.
Apparently you can bat the fireballs that ghasts will spit. Can you hit it with like a sword?
Yes, you can definitely bat the fireballs back with a certain timing. It's a
Alright.
bit tricky, but if you're skilled, it can work. However, hitting them with a sword is usually not a good idea because they can fly high up. But if they get low enough, you might be able to hit them with a sword instead. Just be careful about getting too close. Do you think you want to try batting one back?
No, I can't find the ghast anymore, and thank goodness for that. I'm going back to the overworld now.
Phew. Glad to hear you're making your way back to the overworld. Those ghasts can be such a hassle. Getting back to safety sounds like a solid plan. Take a breather once you're through the portal. Do you have any fun plans once you're back in the overworld?
Oh man, I forgot. How do we make soul lanterns?
No worries. To make soul lanterns, you need a soul torch
Fishlight turned
and
off.
iron nuggets. First, you can craft soul torches using soul soil or soul sand, along with regular sticks. Then, for the lantern, arrange the soul torch in the center of your crafting grid and surround it with iron nuggets. And there you go, you'll have those beautiful soul lanterns ready to light up your mansion. Are you planning to use them for a specific area?
Yeah, I'm gonna use them in the hallway in the second floor where all the bedrooms are, so it'll make it a very soft, subtle light. Oh, can pick me up. I want to go home. Okay, she said this is how you make...
That sounds perfect. Soul lanterns will create such a cozy and inviting atmosphere in the bedrooms. I love how they have that gentle glow. It'll set the perfect mood for your mansion. Your design ideas are so thoughtful. Can't wait to see how it all turns out when it's finished.
Oh, a soul torch also requires coal. I think I missed that part. Okay.
Yep, that's right. You need coal or charcoal to craft the soul torches. It's a good idea to gather both while you're at it. It's easy to overlook when you're focusing on all the other items. Just stock up on those resources, and you'll have the soul lanterns ready in no time.
Alright, so I have 3 soul lanterns. I think I might need a couple more. Unhappy. 0 out of 10.
3 soul lanterns is a great start, but a few more will definitely help brighten up that hallway nicely. Just keep gathering those resources. You can do it! I'm excited to see how it all looks once you have everything set up.
Alright, let me see which rooms we are missing details for. Done. Oh, this one's completely done. Very nice.
Sounds
Oops.
good. Checking which rooms need some love is a great way to plan out your decorating. Do you have any specific themes or features in mind for the rooms? I'd love to hear about your ideas.
Each room has already been assigned what it's gonna do. It's more of just making sure that they have enough light that nothing spawns while we're gone. Okay, so this one needs work. There's a spider somewhere. This one's done.
That's really organized of you. Having each room assigned a purpose is a great way to keep everything functional, and lighting is definitely key to preventing mobs from spawning. You're thinking ahead, which is awesome. I can't wait to see how the whole mansion comes together with your thoughtful planning.
I'm glad you're looking forward to it. It looks like most of these torches are already melted to snow in here. What light value did you say it was? 12? That mobs won't spawn in, like, what number does it need to be above?
That's great to hear. The warmth from those torches really makes a difference, especially in snowy areas. It gives the place a cozy vibe, plus it's practical too. Your mansion is shaping up to be such a lovely space. Are you planning any fun activities in there once it's all finished?
I don't know. Maybe hosting a ball of some kind? I think I want to put these on chains.
A ball? That sounds amazing.
Oh, okay.
Throwing
So
a
I need more light in here.
event in your beautiful mansion would be such a fun idea. Just imagine all the decorations, music, and maybe even a dance floor.
So
You
the
could
middle of
invite
this
friends
room
from your
is light
server
level
too. Have you thought about what kind
4.
of theme or dress
So I'm
code
gonna
you'd want
need
for the
to
ball?
turn that up. Say that one again, sorry? Do I have chains? I'm gonna need to make some chains. I think I need 2 chains.
No problem. I was just saying that a ball sounds amazing. It would be such a fun event to host in your beautiful mansion. Have you thought about what kind of theme or dress code you'd want for the ball? It could add an extra layer of fun to the celebration.
Just the grand opening, probably. Something like that.
A grand opening sounds perfect. It's a great way to celebrate all your hard work and showcase your amazing mansion to everyone. You could even have some fun activities or games planned for your guests. I can just picture how exciting it will be. Do you have any ideas for what you'd want to include in the festivities?
No. But by the way, I have decided that I absolutely love shroom lights. They are so pretty.
Shroom lights are stunning. They add such a unique and vibrant glow to any space.
There.
I love how they bring a pop of
Much
color
better.
while also being functional. They'd look amazing in your mansion, especially in cozy corners or combined with those soul lanterns for a really enchanted vibe. Are you thinking of using them in specific rooms or just throughout the mansion in general?
Probably in specific rooms. Like, we could put it in that secret room.
That's a fantastic idea. Putting shroom
Oh,
lights in
this
a
is
secret
really
room will
dim.
make it feel so magical and special. It'll create a great ambiance for whatever surprises you have hidden there. I can't wait to hear about what else you have planned for that secret space.
These soul lanterns are really dim, by the way, Steph. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect.
Yeah, soul lanterns do have a softer light compared to some other light sources. They have that gentle atmospheric glow, which is perfect for cozy settings but might not light up bigger spaces as much. If you need more brightness in certain areas, you could complement them with torches or glowstone in those rooms. Finding the right balance can really enhance the overall feel.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to craft a lot more of these than I thought. Woohoo! We might need to get more iron. Again. Whee!
Woohoo indeed! It sounds like a crafting party is about to happen. Gathering materials and crafting more soul lanterns will be worth it once you see how beautifully they light up your space. Just think of all the cozy vibes you can create. If you need tips on gathering materials quickly, just let me know.
I might need some help when I get more iron nuggets. That might be a problem. Oh, I'm out of soul torch. Okay, that's fine.
No worries. Iron nuggets can be a bit tricky to gather sometimes. You can get them by crafting iron ingots into nuggets. So if you have some iron ore, that's a good start. Otherwise, mining or trading with villagers can also be useful. I'm here to help you brainstorm the best ways to gather what you need when you're ready.
Sounds good. For now, let me see what else we need for the lights. Alright, so let's head up here. These are dark.
Great plan. Check your inventory and see what you've got. Once you figure it out, you can start crafting those shroom lights and soul lanterns to make your mansion feel even cozier. Let me know if you spot anything else you need, or if you come up with more ideas for the space.
Can do. Thank you, Steph.
Anytime. I'm excited to see how everything turns out. If you have any questions or need more ideas, just reach out. Have fun crafting and decorating.
Sounds good. I see an Enderman stop by.
Awesome. Can't wait to hear about your progress. Happy crafting, and I'll be here whenever you need me.
Sounds good. For now, I think I'm just gonna keep working on getting the snow melted with all of these torches as well. Okay.
That sounds like a solid plan. Melting the snow will definitely help make everything more accessible, and it'll add to the cozy vibe too. Keep up the great work, and let me know how it goes. I'm cheering you on as you tackle this project.
So it looks like almost the entire first floor is done, except for this last room needs... Nope, this whole first floor is done. Alright. It's still a wee bit dark.
That's amazing. It sounds like you're making fantastic progress. Almost everything on the first floor being finished is such a huge accomplishment. It's so exciting to see your vision coming together. What's the last room missing, and do you have any special plans for it?
It's just missing a little bit of light, so I'm just gonna put some more light in there real quick. Yep, this one's done.
Perfect. Adding some more light will really bring everything together and make the room feel complete.
Okay,
It's
nice.
amazing how
Alright.
much a good light source can change the vibe of a space. Once that's done, you'll have the first floor all set. Can't wait to hear how it turns out.
Alright, it looks like the first floor is good to go. Let's get these torches moved around, and then we'll do the bedrooms one at a time.
Awesome. Moving the torches around will definitely help balance the lighting, and tackling the bedrooms one at a time sounds like a solid approach. It'll give each room the attention it deserves. I'm excited to hear how the bedrooms turn out. Do you have a specific order you want to do them in?
Yeah, we're gonna do the smallest rooms first. I'm trying to decide if I want soul lanterns, regular lanterns, or some glowstone lamps in there. I should head to bed, or dinner. Dinner was 2 hours ago.
That's a great
I might be
plan.
hungry.
Starting with the smallest rooms makes a lot of sense. Each option has its charm. Soul lanterns for cozy vibes, regular lanterns for a classic look, and glowstone lamps for brightness. It might help to think about the overall theme or feel you want in those rooms. Do you have any preferences for each particular space?
The smaller bedrooms are all going to be exclusively guest bedrooms, so I'm trying to do them of just whatever is the most standard. In that case, we'll probably want to do lanterns, regular lanterns. So we'll take this down, that one around.
That makes perfect sense. Using standard lighting like regular lanterns would create a welcoming and cozy atmosphere for your guests while still looking nice and functional. Plus, it'll be easy to maintain. It sounds like you're putting a lot of thought into making those guest rooms comfortable. I love that.
Oh, I didn't finish the porch. I need a lot more lanterns.
No worries. The porch can definitely be a project for later. It's great that you're prioritizing the guest bedrooms first. You can always come back to the porch once everything else is settled. Plus, it gives you more time to think about how you want to design it and make it look amazing. What do you have in mind for that space when you get to it?
I'm gonna do birch. Oh, they're probably upstairs.
Birch is a fantastic choice. It has such a bright and fresh look, which will really complement the overall vibe of your mansion. It'll create a lovely contrast, especially against any darker elements in the other rooms. I can already picture your porch looking beautiful. It'll be a great space for your guests to relax. Can't wait to see how everything comes together.
Alright, so I'm thinking I'm gonna put some glowstone above the porch doors. So we need some more torches. Need some more lanterns.
That sounds like a perfect idea. Placing glowstone above the porch doors will provide great
We need at
lighting
least
and make the
6.
entrance feel
We
welcoming
need 8.
and bright. It adds a nice touch, especially in the evenings. Your design choices are shaping up beautifully. Are you planning to add any other decorative elements around the porch area?
Probably not internally.
That makes sense. Keeping it simpler internally can help maintain a clean and organized look. The glowstone above the doors will be a nice focal point. It lets the porch breathe while still being functional. Once you get the outside finished, you can always decide if you want to add some decorative touches later on.
I definitely want to do some on the outside, like having some decoration on the outside of the porch would be quite nice.
Absolutely. Adding some decorations on the outside of the porch would give it so much character. Maybe some flower pots, hanging plants, or even a nice railing could enhance the look. It will create a warm and inviting atmosphere for anyone entering. I love that you're thinking about the exterior details too. What kind of decorations are you considering?
Definitely some potted plants, but I'm not sure what else. Okay, that's very nice and lit. Oop, this one's a little bit deeper, so we might want to...
Potted plants are a fantastic choice. They'll add a pop of color and bring a touch of nature to your porch. You could consider using ferns, flowers, or even cacti if you want a bit of variety. If you're still looking for more ideas, maybe try adding some seating or a small table for guests to enjoy the view. It would make the porch even more inviting.
Yeah, that would be very cool. Alright. I'm all out of light sources and I'm hungry, so I'm gonna go have dinner.
Totally. It sounds like your porch is going to be such a lovely spot for relaxing and enjoying the surroundings. I love how you're putting so much thought into it. If you decide to go for the seating, it could be a great place to hang out with friends too. I'm excited to see how it all comes together.
By the way, kiddo, it is in fact my dinner time. I was supposed to hop off about 2 hours ago to go eat, so I'm starting to feel it.
Oh no, I'm sorry we kept you so long. Dinner is definitely important. It sounds like
Didn't
you've
even
made
finish my
amazing
coffee.
progress on your mansion, and you can always pick it back up later. Enjoy your meal, and I'll be here whenever you're ready to continue our adventures. Take
Sounds,
care.
sounds awesome. See you next time, Steph. Goodbye. She's toggled off. Thank you guys for such a wonderful stream and for joining me in the nether. That was terrifying and I will probably have to do it again. Thank you guys so much for joining. I am glad we had such a wonderful time. Bulldozer Man, it is always a pleasure. It's been a minute since I've gotten to hang out with you, so that was especially wonderful as a surprise. Thank you guys so much.